Oh, what is going on, everybody? Happy Thursday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Chem Nation Show. It is good to see you all. We've got Hefty. Good morning, Hefty. Hope your day is well. We got Red Eye Jedi hanging out in the chat again. Let's figure out why this isn't working. Actually, I know exactly why, but I just pretend like it's a mistake. Oscar, man, school's been keeping you busy, but you're back. It is good to have you back, man. Yeah, it's been a little while. I mean, not too long, but long-ish. How's school though, man? How you doing? Okay, saving, don't turn off the power. And let's close this. And let's hit that. Okay, here we go. There's number one. Wrong game, but you understand. And let's go with this. And I'll turn that off. And here we go. We'll reset that. And let's get it going. Let's get it going. We're gonna get this shiny TEPIG today, or Snivy, or what's his face, but yeah, we'll get it. We will. Let's see, midterms. Oh man, you get those midterms coming up, hey? That's no fun. What happened here? Oh, Anne-Marie. Yeah, what's going on, Anne-Marie? Hey, Kim. Hey, all. Anne-Marie, hope you're doing well. Did you buy many Steelbooks, or, like, what's going on here? Okay, let me start that. We'll put 2. Soft reset. Start the hunt. Bump that up by 2. And we should be good to go. Oh, no Steelbooks for Anne-Marie. What the heck? Good. I didn't buy any either. Guess what? Guess what? My fridge is not cooling again after a couple weeks. With frost on the back of the freezer, pretty sure it's a problem with the, something with the defrost is not working properly. Okay, time for a new fridge. Not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna, transfer the food over again, unplug it, take the back panel off of the freezer, and if the coils are all iced up, that means it's probably either a problem with the heater itself, or the timer, or the switch, or something. Your dryer's on its last legs. Dang. Is it taking a while? Nothing there. Is it taking a while to dry to close, Hefty? But man, I'm looking at new fridges. Like, a good fridge is a couple $1,000. It's crazy. So I'd rather, like, I could try to diagnose the problem myself. I could pay $400, $500, call a repairman in and have it fixed too. Taking longer than usual, yes. Cycles between normal noises and loud scraping and grinding. Oh my gosh, every 20 seconds. I was gonna say maybe like the vent hose is getting clogged up with lint or something, preventing the airflow, but the scraping and the grinding, who knows what that could be. Bum, bum. So I think what I'll probably do later today is I am going to transfer the food out of the fridge into my downstairs fridge, my tiny little fridge. Fit as much stuff in there as I can. Put the freezer stuff away. Unplug the fridge and take off the back panel fridge. If the coils are all frosted up, which I think they will be, then I know it's not defrosting properly. So Jeremiah subscribed. Thank you, Jeremiah. Appreciate that. Oh, the Chem Nation is live light is not on. Hang on. There we go. Savage lurking from work though. Which master set should I start? 6. Actually, I don't know what that means. Heating element may be going bad. Yeah, happened with mine. Super easy fix. That's exactly what I think it could be. The heat, like the coil heater or whatever. Or are you talking about with the dryer? But the like, if it's just not heating, that's one thing. But if it's like grinding and scraping, like. Morning, Cam, silly Jess. Happy birthday. Hope you're having a great day. How old are you now? You gotta be past 100 by now. Okay, let's delete these files permanently. New folder. Pokemon cards. Oh yeah, see, I haven't really been into the Pokemon cards. I collect other things, and I shouldn't, but I do. Oh, yeah, not sure though. Hey? Old enough. I'm not old enough for a game somebody mentioned, but graduated in 98, so who knows anymore. But I mean, to think about if you have a birthday like every day you're 1 year older, like, you gotta be getting really old. You graduated kindergarten in 98, my goodness. I think it was like, 93 for me. That's funny though, graduating kindergarten. Like, what the heck does that even mean? Application version is too old. Oh my gosh. I don't like that. What's happening with that? Let's see. Let's see here. Sorry guys, this again having issues here. Oh, let's get a like goal 50. Yeah, let's do it. Morning, Steven. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good time. Let's see. Let me... How do I even copy that? Oh, I gotta hit copy, that's why. There we go. All right. Did I? Oh yeah, let's check the Pokemon here. Oh my goodness, I'm not thrilled about having my fridge being silly. Ooh, that's a dirty disc. Is my fridge running? It is, but it's not, it wasn't cooling, but, you better go catch it, right? Yeah, we already have the light goal, exactly. But no, like, seriously though, like, it was not cooling properly, and, so, I, took everything out, unplugged it, let it defrost for a while, mopped up a lot of water, and then plugged it back in, and it started cooling real nice. Real good, but now the back of the freezer is frosting up again, and it's not cooling as much anymore. So something with the defrost cycle. The coils are getting all frosted up. It's not defrosting it properly. So now I just have to decide if I want to try to diagnose the problem myself and replace the parts myself, or just call a repairman and pay a couple extra $100 for the labor. Nothing there. What is that? Why is that one so low? Yeah, well, I don't know anything about that. 6. Well, whatever. Here we go. Yeah, I could have put it in upside down. Yeah, I really don't want to have to buy a new fridge because a good fridge is kind of expensive. Are you playing 2 games at the same time? Assassin, yes, exactly. Two different copies, 2 consoles. One of them is black 2 on the left, and then the one on the right is white 2. Official copies, no emulators, and no shinies there. Street cleaning today. You almost forgot. Yeah, that's take your car out of there, man. 95%. So you can tell the games are different because of the colors. And then you can tell because of the names. When Austin Powers sees Mini-Me in the 3rd film and yells assassin? Man, I haven't seen those movies in a long time. I'm controlling, these are actual physical 3DSs that I'm using, so I'm controlling one game with one hand and the other game with the other hand. This hand is controlling this game, and this hand is controlling that game. Vegas won the first game against Avalanche. I know that makes you happy. I hope Montreal wins. Hey, seem like one controller because they're in sync. I'm just basically just spamming the A button over and over again, so it's pretty pretty simple. I wish, like, my device, I can connect a controller to them, but for the program itself for using the controller on the device does not work for DS games. It works for 3DS games, it works for virtual console games, not for DS. Waterbirds to press the A button, yeah, probably be too slow though. But then now that I'm spamming A, now I spam B, because I don't want to nickname the Pokemon yet, so. Yeah, one of those drinking birds that like bobs his head like pecking stuff. $77.58. If this does not shine by the end of today, we'll be over odds on this hunt. Not a great way to start the not a great way to start this hunt, but I think I'm trying to think. I think my starter in Emerald was over odds. And then the next shiny came only 19 after, so. Yeah, them full odds hunts. One in 8,192. Oh, Winter! What the heck, man? You're like third account? Part 5. I like them, man. I like the little simple animations, man. They're good. Bum, bum. 18 on the likes, though. Appreciate the 18 likes. I like how it's still winter time in the game. You know, maybe that's why it's taken so long for it to warm up here, because I'm stuck in there. Winter or Whisper with the sub. I mean, that's your other account, but yo, Mark, I'm doing all right. How about yourself? Oh, you could have another frost advisory tomorrow. I mean, what's up with that, right? You don't care how long the hunt takes. I'm here for chemming. That's right. I mean, I'm hunting for stuff, but like mainly we just hang out and talk about stuff. I'm good. Could always be better though. I feel like that's the case always. It's like, yeah, I'm good. I could be better, but like, you know, it could be worse. Leafer overgrow. Bulbasaur is autistic. Yeah, I mean, like, that's what you mentioned, though. Like, I mean, I don't really know how he could be, but If you say so. Currently doing your job today, Mr. Sun. You're currently doing your job today, Mr. Sun. What are you binging The Simpsons, or what are you doing, Skrillbo? What was that? What kind of a crazy noise was that? Made a funny noise over there. It was like... I'm like, what the heck? I never heard such an alert noise before. Gotta go. Oh, got visitors. All right, take care there, Oscar. Health is deteriorating. I feel like my new family doc isn't taking it seriously. That's tough, man, you know? I mean, you could always go for a second opinion, too. And I think a good doctor, a really good doctor, would encourage a second opinion, right? A good doctor would know that, like, you know, they're not gods, right? That they could possibly miss things. And I also happen to know, at least here, like, doctors are pretty busy, man. So they'll just be like, oh yeah, it's probably nothing. Next. Oh gosh, fainted 3 times this year. Last Friday, 3rd fainting. Pinky's also been numb for 2 weeks after I fell down the stairs. I mean, that doesn't seem like nothing, right? I mean, that seems like it's something. I assume they would have checked your blood pressure, because I mean, a low blood pressure could cause fainting, but like, I mean, your blood pressure could be normal, and then if it drops suddenly, they wouldn't know if it, unless it's dropping while they're testing it. But yeah, I don't know, like, I've never fainted in my life. So, like, I would think fainting is not just like, oh yeah, it happens. It's like getting a cold. Like, I would think fainting I mean, 3 times in a year, something's causing it, right? I hope whatever it is, like, you find your doctor could figure it out, or like if you go get a second opinion, they could do some tests or whatever. That was checked by the hospital paramedics, and a friend called them. I feel like blood pressure is something they always test. My grandmother fainted for the first time a few weeks ago. First time in her life. She's in her 90s. With the GI, okay, in case it's related to the IBS. Yeah, I really hope you could figure it out. It's too bad, because I know, like, US too and Canada, like, doctors are so busy that it's like they just not enough time to, like, give every single person the, you know, the time that really they need. Especially on a regular doctor's appointment. Random doodles of Pokemon that might appear in future parts. Oh, neat. I think over time you're just going to be improving on those as well. Winter, getting better. Due to the fainting, you have an MTO, so your license... Oh, gosh, license is expended. Oh. They said it was a possible seizure, so that they don't even want you driving then. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, but still, like, that's... Yeah, I hope we could figure it out. I really hope they could figure that out, because that's no good. Whoa, shinies!
$700 billion.
One time, I fainted. It was crazy. There I sat, straining as hard as I could, but no matter what, it would not release. Eventually, I passed out. But when I woke up, the Lego pieces came undone.
What an idiot, but thank you, shinies, for the dono. Much appreciated. Let's get a wheel spin. Do you care to choose the color? Yeah, those two flat bricks, exactly. Spin it on green, there we go. Shinies, adding some time to the stream today. We getting 10 extra minutes. Yeah, what an idiot, exactly, that bum. That's $1 per minute, exactly, that's good money. 45 minutes, $45, exactly. Oh, this stupid thing, man. Already, like, off to a bad start. I bought a TV series. And used. Right away to first disc, scratched. Not a good sign. How many episodes are on this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You were thinking ahead, exactly, that's right. You already had that disc of Reba. No, it's not even Reba. I bought it from the local, movie selling program of professionalism. Hey, Gina. And then later I saw a brand new copy of it for sale at Walmart for cheaper. No caffeine today. We face our problems head on. Gina! That is swell.
Welcome, new channel member.
Oh, Mark with the 5 gifted. Mark, we're gonna get a spin on the wheel for you.
Welcome, new channel member.
We're gonna get a spin on the wheel for you, Mark.
Welcome, new channel member.
Do you care to choose a color for the spin? Do you care to choose a color that I click spin on? Orange, here we go. Oh, hang on. There we go. Well, we're getting a bonus 5 gifted members. Everybody knows this is my absolute favorite one to land on. So let me just pull that up. And let me view the channel. And let me click the click. And let me push the push. And I will do this. And there we go. I hope that I don't steal the top gifter though. That would stink.
Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel member.
All right.
Welcome new channel member. Welcome new channel member.
Welcome.
Welcome,
Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Do we got a TEPIG shiny or not? Obviously not. This is going to be 7777 on the left. Coming up. 7777. $7,700, 77 regular. All the alts are welcome. I'm believing to begin we won't get the shinies. Gina, please. We all know you're gonna get the shiny. Oh man, they're all out of order now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Geez. Okay, well, I'll try it again. Wait, hold on. Okay, so let me get rid of these. And let me do this. There we go. Okay. Let's try it. I don't know, Gina. I don't know. Like, that's crazy. You still haven't got it yet. Like, for me not getting mine, like, totally understandable. Like, I'm not even over odds yet. But you, like, with supposedly 1 in 512 chance, the fact that you haven't got that yet is pretty wild. But Crusher's hanging out. It's been a little while, Crusher. Perfect donut, shiny charm. I know, like, what's happening there? Can't get the shiny today since I'm back. All right, let's do it. Oh man, that would have been good if it was shiny right there. How cool would that have been? Gina's got a headache, a caffeine headache, or a lack of caffeine headache. I'm sure most of us have been there where you're really tired but you can't sleep and you get a headache because you're tired, but like you're not tired enough that your body can go to sleep, but you're tired, you know what I mean? Would you like to give a nickname to the Pokemon? No. You know what I'm talking about. Every day this week, I've been going to bed a little bit earlier. First night of the week, it was like 2 o'clock, and then it was like 1 o'clock. And then last night, it was like 12:30. hope your headache gets better. Vacations, but your dad enrolled me in extra classes. Oh my gosh, extra classes. I wonder where Big Cheese is. I think he's getting his sunglasses today. It's like, Dad, why? Oh, my goodness, Crusher. You're getting all A's. It must mean it's too easy for you. Let me put you in more classes. Oh, Crusher, you're getting all D's and C's. You're not working hard enough. Enrolling you in more classes. This ought to smarten you up. I remember one time I wasn't doing so well in school. And then, like, I think it was in junior high or something. And my dad, or like, I can't remember, it might have been junior high. And my dad's like, all right, I'll give you $50 for every A that you get. And then I got like, on my report card, I got like 4 or 5 A's. So he had to shell out so much money. Of course, this was 20 years ago, back when everything was so much cheaper, and he was making 20 bucks an hour. 5 A's out of 6 and 1 B. I mean, that's pretty good. Man, imagine making $20 an hour and then like your house only is like $65,000. Beef is $2 a pound. For your first phone, your dad said 3 A's in a row for math. He'd give you a phone. That's pretty good. $199 out of 200 in a subject. Math, you got like 172 out of 200. So that's like what, 85, 86% in math. 99.5% in the other subject. Oops. Hey, noob, what's going on? Our kids are gonna inherit mine and my wife's phone in about 1.5 years. When our contract ends, we'll sign new contracts, get new phones, we'll own our current phones outright. We'll just pass them down to the kids. But we're gonna have to have a long discussion with the kids about taking care of your devices. Your dad never bribes me for something. I mean, in an ideal world, you shouldn't need to be bribed to do like good in school or to clean your room or whatever, right? Like that should just be the default. What's the plan I'm on now? Well, right now I have an iPhone 16 and I'm paying $15 a month for it for 2 years. And then you own it outright afterwards. I was bribed with a place to sleep and food to eat, exactly. Though, I mean, though you have to be afforded those things anyway. Whether you're good or bad. Looking to trade in my phone when the iPhone foldable comes out. I imagine when that comes out, it won't be cheap. But yeah, I pay, I think, 70 bucks a month for the plan and then $15 a month for the phone. And then taxes on top of that. Wait a second, dang it, my parents tricked me, exactly. Like, I'm pretty sure parents, like, they can't just kick you out of your house when you're like 8. You're like, sorry, kid, get a job, man, pay your own bills. You're on your own. Waiting for that first iPhone. I think Gina's still waiting for her T1 phone. Oh, you would tell us. That's a Canadian thing, isn't it? Bring your own phone plan through work. Yeah, those are always cheaper. If you own the phone outright, it's cheap. Cheaper plan. Yeah, that's the Trump phone. The phone that's like 2 years old. The phone that like will cost you like 150 bucks if you bought the non-Trump brand version of the phone. The one where the American flag only has 11 stripes. But I guess the word Trump Mobile counts as the 13th stripe. Which, I don't know, I think is against the flag code, but... Razzie, what did you do to your... Yeah, man, you wouldn't even believe what happened, man. I was... Yeah, and then... I mean, I couldn't even believe it either, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, there's a Trump phone. Apparently it's like it's cost 500 bucks, but it's early reports are that it's just a reskinned Samsung phone or something. Or that's like $150 phone that they just put like a you know, gold colored shell on it. So hard to believe anything online. They said like hundreds of thousands of people ordered the phone, but like apparently some hacker like found a bunch of information and like only 10,000 people roughly ordered the phone. Well, apparently they've been shipping them. They said they've been shipping the phones. When the news came out that the phones may never ship, and there was a big backlash, and a couple days later there was like a thing that came out that they'll be shipping out, and I guess some people have got theirs like early. I don't know, like some media people have got it. I did not order one of those phones. That's crazy talk. All I gotta say is if I ordered the phone for 500 bucks and I found out that it was really just a $150 phone that's like a couple years old, that's like just reskinned, I'd be pretty ticked. Yeah, I keep doom scrolling on Facebook against my better judgment. So I keep seeing those things popped up. So I read the comments, and then because I read the comments, it keeps recommending more of that stuff to me. I know you love America and Trump. I do love America. I think it's a wonderful country. I don't really love Trump though. Like, that's nasty. I love my kids and my wife, you know, my friends, but like, I mean, I don't even love Mark Carney, man, and I voted for him. I don't love him. Are you only shiny hunting? I'll be playing after I get the starter Robin. We'll be hunting a number of shinies in this game. Turns out there's a lot of pretty cool people from the United States of America, Gina. Some of those people are even in the chat right now. Hey, 27 on the likes. Thank you for the 27 likes. How's the hunt going, Kem? It's going. It's, I mean, look at the number, like, 7802. I mean, I'm nearly over odds here. Cam, if I became prime minister, you'd be like, a prime minister is my #1 supporter. He shows up in the chat every once in a blue moon. Exactly, right? I'd be bragging. I know the prime minister, personally. He said hi to me once. I try to stay away from politics lately, but like, it's so hard. It's just keeps popping up everywhere. It's probably because I keep reading the stuff, then it keeps recommending it. You have met the former prime minister on a trip to PEI. Really? Which one? Harper? Chrétien? Joe Clark. Oh, I don't even know who that is. I wonder when the US is going to have its first female president. We had a female prime minister once in Canada for a very short, brief amount of time. Dang, man, no TEPIG yet. When is the first weekend stream? That's what I'd like to know about, Anne-Marie. It was supposed to be last weekend, but then I couldn't. A lot of people don't know Joe Clark. It sounds like one of them fake names. Let me see. Joe Clark. Prime Minister. Oh my gosh. He's old. 86 years old. How long? When was he the prime minister? Oh, from 1979. Okay. Prime Minister. From 1979 to, oh gosh, only 1 year. Not even a year. Prime Minister from June 4th, 1979 to March 3rd, 1980. I see. I'm not sure when I'm gonna do it. Maybe it could be this. Actually, my wife works this Saturday, so I'll be home with the kids. So I'm not sure if I'll be able to. Though for a 2-hour stream, maybe I could probably make it work. Joe who? Used to be the saying, exactly. When is the horror stream? What horror stream? I don't know. Should I live stream this Saturday? Next time Kem can't sleep, you're just gonna go live at like 2 a.m. exactly. I need to make a second channel called Kem After Dark. And it'll just be like this channel, but I'll play scary games like, you know, Amanda the Adventurer and, you know, Poppy Playtime, Resident Evil. I would play Biohazard, but my goodness, the language in Biohazard, holy moly. There's some filthy language in that game. It has a lot of swears in it. Last of Us would be safe. That's why I say I would do that, those kind of games on Chem After Dark. I would say, all right, I guess you guys could like swear into chat, and then people would just be like non-stop swearing. I thought Chem After Dark was gonna be like this, but with the lights off. Well, let me put the lights off and I'll see what it looks like. Can you see me? It's like, Hefty, please. Stop swearing, man. I remember I seen Hefty drop some expletives, man. I couldn't even believe it. My whole opinion of the man changed. It's like when you see Robin Williams like as the genie and you know, in that movie Jack or whatever, and then you go watch his like stand-up comedy, you go, oh my gosh, I didn't even know this was the same person. There we go. See, you told Nick, man, and then like, but like, I don't even blame you, man. I can't even believe what he would send you, such a thing. Well, I mean, I can believe it coming from him, but at the same time, like, what the heck? Doesn't even understand, you don't even like that kind of thing? Bum ba dum ba dum boom ding bop 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 bop. Let's see. Exactly. I couldn't even believe it, Hefty, man. Like, I don't even know if I could watch your live streams anymore. Still trying for this rascal. I can't even believe, though, that, like, Shinies would betray your trust by sending private conversations. If I ever send you a message or DM anybody in the chat, like, don't go posting it, man. Like, I mean, like, I don't say things that, you know, I'd be ashamed of it in the DMs, but, like, still, like, that's private conversations, man. Just because I tell one of you about, like, you know, like, let's say I go to the doctor to get some sort of a fungal bacterial cream, you know? Like, I'm telling you that. I don't want everybody else to know about it. You know? Know what I'm saying? And, yeah, yeah, I gotta go delete some things, exactly. Don't forget to leave a like, that's right. This is why you get yourself a one-word friend. We never snitch. I never even heard of such a term before. Man, like, what is this? What kind of a twisted mental case, like, takes care of their discs like this? Smudges and everything on there? Like, what the heck? Snitches get stitches, exactly. I heard you also get stitches if you don't get kisses. My daughter likes that Shawn Mendes song. And without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches. Like, I mean, like, that doesn't even really make sense, but... I like it when you have, like, a song that's got rhymes in it. You know, rhyming words, but, like, it actually makes sense. Not like they just try to, like... Not that they just try to, like, pick some words that rhyme and then try to work it together into something. And, like, stitches and kisses don't even really rhyme either. Like, I'm trying to figure out why somebody would need stitches if they didn't have their kisses. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Hey, you like Chem Nation, Coco. Chem Nation's good. Same with rhyming words. Someone asked me a question. What did you and what did you and Chem talk about? Yeah, stuff. Just no extra details exactly. That's like what my kids say. I'm like, oh, what did you do at school today? Stuff. What kind of stuff? I don't know. Well, what did you learn? I don't remember. Did you have math today? Yes. What were you doing in math? I don't know. Ugh. How do you not know you just had math? What were you doing? Multiplication? No, that was last month. Okay, well then what were you doing? I don't know. Leave me alone. I love that is how all kids are AI. All kids respond? All kids? I mean, in their defense, I was the exact same way. My dad would say like, oh, so what'd you do in school today? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? I don't know. We were just doing schoolwork. Only give details when it's relevant and not just an answer to small talk, exactly. Still that way. Parents will ask, what's going on at work? I don't know, usual. I think it stems from trust issues. You don't trust your parents to tell them stuff. You say the wrong thing, you're gonna get a spanking, you know? Guy in my grade 8 class, teacher asked how he was and he said, meh. Then we had the funniest 30-minute lecture on how to communicate. I feel like if you ask somebody how you're doing and they say, meh, like, to me, that conveys a lot of information. Your life is not so terrible that you know you need to get into great detail. You also nothing spectacular happened. It's just sort of an uneventful, regular, everyday day. It's like, yeah, I'm all right. I mean, there's nothing. Just the same old kind of thing. Just living life like every other person. And you just don't like talking about work. It bores me. Always have to explain a lot to get to the point. Hefty, what did you do at work? Well, we had this one client who needed, you know, he was not thrilled with the number of impressions. What's an impression? Well, his ad campaign was not... What do you mean, campaign? Pretty much. It's probably the same thing with the kids. I mean, they just get off of school, they're done school, they don't want to talk about school. How was school today? Good. What'd you do? I don't know. That's why I never ask Anne-Marie about the medical stuff. The funniest thing happened at work today. One of my patients asked if they can have a saline intravenous hookup in their varicose veins. Oh boy, did we ever laugh. Mother-in-law would just go on and on when she worked. I mean, some people like talking about work. Maybe it's their way of venting, I guess. It's their way of just winding down. Same vibes that my theater and drama. I also did creative writing teacher had. One of my favorite teachers throughout the whole school career. See what I mean? Like, the school should hire me, man. Like, I'm a good teacher. I'm a good teacher, but like, no. They're like, look at your mustache, man. Like, come on, shave that thing. I'm detail-oriented. I am empathetic to the students' needs. I personally believe that that a teacher-student relationship is very important. You know, some teachers, they just like, sit down, here's your lesson, here's your work, right? Like, me as a person, I want to know about my students' life. I feel like the more I know about the students, like the better I could teach them, you know? Don't leave us, Kem! I'll try not to. It's okay if you have to go back to teaching in this economy, I know, right? It's crazy. Oh, but like, honestly, like teaching, like substitute teaching is so infrequent. If I were to compare like my YouTube earnings now to my substitute teaching now, especially like if I went back to substitute teaching and then I had to pay like for childcare to like, cause you know, the kids are too young to be home by themselves in the morning and after school. Like, I would probably make less substitute teaching than I would, like, just doing this. I do love teaching. It's fun. Like, it's challenging, but it's fun. It's rewarding too. Oh, down. Get a gamer subs collab, exactly. Yeah, I have to. If I were to teach again, like, and that's a big if, because I've been out for a few years and like it's super competitive too. Like trying to get a term position is really difficult. But like I would still try to stream every now and then for sure. Obviously, it wouldn't be during this time. NordVPN, right? Substitute teaching. She worked at the YMCA on top of being a daycare worker. That's a lot of work. But yeah, like I do have my teaching degree. Like I am certified teacher in Manitoba, Canada. So I spend years doing substitute teachers. All the substitute teachers here are actual, real certified teachers. They just don't have a full-time position. And, but it's tough to get in. More of the artistic creative types. Dance and performance arts like clowns and puppeteering. Oh gosh. That sounds really cool. See, I like drama and theater stuff. That stuff's fun for me. Myself, I'm not super creative. But I do like drama, I do like theater, but my strength, like in teaching, is like math and chemistry, science. Oh. My wife's starting to look forward to her new teaching position next year. Gonna be at a new school. So, I mean, obviously a little bit nervous changing schools after, 16 years in the same school, but I think it's gonna be good. In the fall, yeah, so she'll finish off at the school she's at now. She'll finish off at the end of June, and then come September, she'll be at the new school. Yeah, what would you do during the day exactly? Maybe I'd live stream my teaching lessons. Be so bored during the day. You do without all of you, exactly, right? Basically, what is this? Disc 4, disc 5? Oh my gosh, that's a lot of discs. Yeah, I would just like live stream my my classes. And then well, no, I couldn't, like, I don't know if I could actually. I was more kidding than anything, but like I could pre-record like just the audio into slideshows and whatnot. And then you guys could just chat with each other in the chat. All right, today we are going to be talking about mutually exclusive events. In this, the unit of probability. Now, if y'all Gina, sit down. You know, I once knew this Gina, and she was always giving me a hard time. She really, really hated ponies. And she was obsessed with washing her legs. No, Gina, you can't go to the bathroom again. Oh, now I'm thinking of a line from The Office. Oh, man. When Michael's talking about disabilities. Have any of you ever had to deal with a disability? Phyllis? When I was younger, I had scoliosis. I'm talking about a real disease, not a woman's trouble. Is it my ability? Does it have stability? Now it's time for mutually exclusive events in this unit of probability. I had scoliosis. I'm talking about a real disability, not a woman's trouble. He's so stupid. Oh my gosh. You like Prison Mike. Prison Mike was funny, yeah. Favorite is how often Tom Hanks' characters gets put on the wall. Like, almost, like, all 2 times. Almost as if he's a huge fan of Tom Hanks. I mean, who isn't? Tom Hanks is fantastic. I liked him in that one movie he was in. The Burbs? That was a good movie. Thanks for 33 likes, everybody. We are getting closer to 50. Oh, yeah, but he put Forrest Gump and Big. He put them on there twice, yeah. Human brains can shrink with age. Oh my gosh, I don't like that. Oh yes, his justification is that he magically turned big is a disability. Yes. But he didn't put him on there. Well, I guess AIDS is not a disability, but like that would have made more sense. Oh, the mirage spot for today is the unknown cave. LOL. Is that a good thing? Zero, what's up? Hello, Zero. Oh, that's a rarer one. Well then, good. Then that's good. Get it out of the way. You remember only seeing it once. Okay. Would have preferred it later on. Yeah, well, I guess right now you're trying to fill the dex that has only 1 Pokemon and you have no shiny charm. But I mean, like, you'd have to get it eventually, right? So does it matter if you get 1 now and 3 tomorrow versus 3 now and 1 tomorrow? Like it's gonna take the same amount of days no matter what. Same minimum amount of days. You're still gonna have to get it eventually to progress, right? Jenny. Man, that Jenny, man, she was rotten. You got a shiny hunt in Unknown. And that reminds me, I'm gonna have to shiny hunt Unknown in Pokemon Crystal. You're right, of course, it just cuts down on what I can do today, but that doesn't matter because I have a ton to do, so you're right, it's good to get it out of the way. Hefty. Don't tell me that I'm right, because now I think that I'm wrong. I'm trying to look at the right side of the bed. What's the saying? Life is like a box of chocolates. It goes to your hips. What? They call that reverse biology, exactly. More variety in what you look on. You keep getting the same ads when the ads come on. Yeah, you gotta look at more stuff online, right? What you should do is like look at a bunch of stuff that you're not interested in, like I don't know, like bookmarks and I don't know, like piston engines and stuff. And then that way, like, you get a bunch of ads for that stuff, and you're never tempted to buy it. You know? Oh, hello, is it Chem Nation you are looking for? I'm not looking for Chem Nation, no, I'm looking for Shiny Tepig. I think when I was installing Windows or something, it was like, do you want Windows to give you personalized ads? And then you click no, and it's like, just so you know, if you click no, you're still gonna get the same amount of ads. It's just they'll be less relevant to you. I'm like, yes, please, I want irrelevant ads. Because then I won't be interested in it. If YouTube keeps giving me ads for Steelbooks, like, I'm gonna be tempted to buy them and spend money. You know, if I get ads for like Lederhosen, like, I'm probably not gonna buy it. Makes me scratch my head a bit when I look up something like emergency plumbing and then I get plumbing ads all month. Exactly, right? I mean, they track all the stuff you look, right? And you get to get the ads for it. GIPG, what's going on, man? The notorious GIP. Need a smarter algorithm, right? You look up emergency plumbing once and then all month you're getting plumbing ads. It's like, I'm not just buying a bunch of plumbing stuff. I'm gonna start getting like refrigerator ads because I gotta get my refrigerator fixed. Can't prove this, but after I cancel my YouTube premium subscription, you get more ads than ever before. Yeah, some people say that. I think it's because you're going from 0 ads to some ads, and therefore it feels like a lot. I feel like when it's ads for stuff you looked up online, mainly because it's less weird than seeing ads for something you talked about. I'm still not convinced that just talking about stuff will yield to that will yield to those kind of ads. I gotta do a test. I gotta start talking about something like German lederhosen I mentioned earlier. That's something I've never really looked up. I gotta like talk about all kinds of lederhosen, right? German pants, you know, all colorfuls and whatnot. And see if I start getting ads for lederhosen. Because if I start getting ads for lederhosen, then I'm gonna be concerned, right? Because I haven't looked up the word lederhosen. German short pants, exactly, right? So if I start seeing ads for that, then I'll be concerned because I know for a fact I haven't been looking that kind of a thing up. Or if I start getting German tourism ads or something related to that. Yeah, exactly. But my sister lives in Germany, so like who knows? But like I haven't really, I'm trying to think if I, yeah, mainly like lederhosen though. If I start getting ads for lederhosen, I'll be concerned. Meanwhile, the algorithms are like, oh, don't recommend lederhosen. He's on to us. You want to go to Germany? Yeah. I said my sister lives there with her kids. And I'm guessing she'll be out there permanently. Who's that? What, my sister? Coincidence makes you paranoid, exactly. Like, we're more likely to notice something that just happens to be a coincidence. Like, we don't notice all of the things that don't make a connection. Oh, lederhosen. Some kind of like German pants. 2 hours? You could drive to Germany in 2 hours? Yeah, my sister moved to Germany to do her master's degree in psychology. I believe in Germany at least, post-secondary education, like university, is free for citizens. And if you're a non-citizen and you've lived there for at least a year, then it's free. So she moved to Germany for a year, did her master's degree in psychology, met a wonderful fella, and they got married and had kids, and unfortunately he passed away, and so she's kind of by herself in Germany with the kids, which has got to be tough. Yeah, last year he lost a battle with cancer, unfortunately, and whenever you got your degree, last is typically where you end up working and living. Yeah. Yeah, so I know it's tough there too, because like, and she didn't really have a lot of support from his family, because it was a huge family, like 8 brothers and sisters or something, and so it's got to be tough. Like, she doesn't really know, doesn't have like a lot of family support out there. But I mean, the kids grew up there. They speak English and they speak German, but I mean, the kids have grown up there. So, like, she doesn't want to uproot them, bring them back to Canada kind of thing. New set is coming out in Pocket called Paradox Drive. Ooh, on the 28th? Man, I still don't even have 3 of the reactional cards. I don't have either of the reactional cards from the previous set, and I'm missing the Sobble reactional card from the newest set. But you should be. My sister will be coming at the in the summer. She'll be coming visiting with the kids. Maybe Big Lederhosen just started up a big new campaign targeting men 25 plus. I saw an ad, did some research on Lederhosen, and mentioned Lederhosen facts in the chat. See, but that's true now, right? Because if we're discussing using typed words in the chat, which is appearing on my screen. So what I need to do actually is think of something else that's not Lederhosen, not tell anybody about it, and just talk about it with myself. And then that way that the words are never typed into a search engine or anything. Big Lederhosen, that was your college nickname. That's true. That was your nickname when you were part of that band, the Bratwursts. Opposite from your sister, you met your wife on a Texas Rodeo Fair 2004 when I was there with your school. What? That's awesome. So wait, is she moved out there or what? Don't be paranoid about them listening, exactly, right? It could be anything. Can't believe our Christian Oompa music never took off, exactly. It was just the wrong time for it, man. First dermatologist appointment. I've never had a dermatologist appointment. I should though, like I probably should, because I probably have like eczema. Like I know my sister has it, my other sister, or she had it or whatever. So like sometimes I get like these like red patches on my cheeks, and I get like that my T-zone gets red every now and then. She came to me, but I went to her on summer break after New Year. She came to yours. Nice. Rosacea? What even is that? Not blushing. It's not red under the skin. It's like a rashy patches on my cheeks. I knew a guy in university, his cheeks were always red, but it was just like that was the color. This is like actual like rash on the cheek. Rashy cheek patches. Oh, that was Hefty's nickname. That was his nickname when he was in that band, the Dermatologists. Several times in the chat, people talked about, say, an old movie or game that I haven't thought about in years. Later, I'll see a video in my feed about it. I mean, that completely to me makes sense, right? If we're talking about that in a YouTube chat, and then YouTube is recommending it to you, it makes sense. Hosted yesterday. Old movie or game you haven't thought about years. I'll see a video in my feed about it. Posted yesterday. What do you mean by the posted yesterday, though? Like the video was posted? I'll get this flakiness. Sometimes it gets really inflamed, which is new for me. Does your rash ever burn? Not really. It's kind of like itchy a little bit sometimes, but it is not really burny. Okay, someone saw the video, talked about that game or movie here, then I get fed the video that they watched that led to the conversation. Yeah, okay. So I mean, yeah, that's not... To me, like, that would be expected. To me, that's not like, oh, they're listening. If people are chatting about a specific thing in this live stream, like, I wouldn't be surprised to see that kind of a thing on my feed too. Football cream. Break me off a piece of that football cream. What's that noise? Again, my PC. Making some weird noise. Oh, you went to a local halal burger place. First time so good. Don't even get Shiny started on halal, man. You're never gonna hear the end of it. So it's not that the algorithm is reading the chat, it's the chat is talking directly about the video before I'm aware of the video. Oh, I see. So it's basically, it's a video that you would have normally scrolled by without even noticing it. But the fact that somebody talked about it is what led you to notice the video. So in all likelihood, you would have had been recommended that video, but you wouldn't have even realized it because you just would have scrolled past it. But the fact that somebody talked about it is why you noticed it, is what you're saying. Your external storage, yes, it's working. I did a full test on it. There was no problems with it. I think probably what it was is because with the exFAT system I'm learning, the file system, which allows you to use it both on Mac and PC, is kind of a lousy file system, and it's really susceptible to corruption. So I just reformatted it to the NTFS or whatever, the Windows system. And so far it hasn't given me any issues. But like, yeah, the error I was getting, it could mean many things. One of which was that the drive was failing. But I ran like an extensive test on it, which took over 48 hours. And as a result, it showed that the drive was 100% healthy, zero problems mechanically or anything with the drive. So let's say Nick watches a video on halitosis that went viral. Nick spends all stream talking about halitosis without mentioning the video. After the stream, I stroll and see that viral video. Yes, I understand. And your conclusion to why this is the case is... Friend was talking about Mortal Kombat 3 for some reason. Then I saw some Mortal Kombat 3 recommended to me, so I sent it to me. Turns out he watched it. That's why he was talking to me. It's almost as if, like, everybody on this channel will probably get recommended similar videos. Happy to hear that it's working. Yeah, they're sold out. Your phone is monitoring the audio outputs. No, it's not because of that. Alright, not on this channel, my other friend. Oh yeah, see, I don't know what you're talking about. You're all over the place. Why don't you explain it to me? Like, I have no clue what you're talking about. Change your YouTube bookmark to subscriptions. They keep trying to burying it. The question is, do we have any evidence that our devices are listening to us and using that information? What does BBG mean? I've never heard of that before. Big bad guy. Oh. Bubblegum. Nothing there yet. That video wasn't popular, less than 10,000 views. Okay. So I'm not sure what your conclusion is. Are you saying that you would not have been recommended that video had your friend not discussed it with you? Google's changing out their search results, getting rid of links and replacing it with Gemini. I mean, I know they're giving AI summaries, but I don't know that they're removing links. Basically, you're not being listened to, you're being modeled, and the model is super accurate, so it feels like espionage. Yeah, I don't know about what you're talking about. Pretend like I'm 5 and my parents have started a lemonade stand. Or I've started a lemonade stand. Are you telling me that as I'm talking to you right now, my cellular device that's sitting on the desk is sort of taking what I'm saying word for word and using that information for something? YouTube is a smart toy store worker who watches all the toys a kid picks up. Okay. He notices that kids that like the same toy as you really liked one specific toy this week. So when you walk in the store, he puts that toy in your hands because kids like you keep buying it. Kind of like when you're online. He didn't hear you talk about the toy. He just knows you and your toy friends pretty well. Like when I go on Amazon and I click on a product and it says, people who bought this product also bought this product. Facebook ads are online. You speak about something out loud. I don't use Facebook anymore. See, that's what I'm saying, Anne-Marie. I don't think they're listening to your voice and then giving you ads based on the things you're verbally speaking. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Let's say you connected to the Wi-Fi at the coffee shop and you and your friends are talking about Depends diapers. Even if one person in the store Googles Depends, it can show up on everybody's feed. Now, is that because you're all connected to the same Wi-Fi? Sharing internet in a home gives you targeted ads at other people, which is why you do not ever log into bank info on public Wi-Fi. Never search for the topic online, only verbally. Maybe. Or maybe you're just remembering the instances that you talked about something verbally and just happened to see an ad. If your husband is looking for comics, you don't look for comics, but I get ads because his birthday is coming. But Shinies, isn't like public Wi-Fi, like, and not all Wi-Fi, but isn't public Wi-Fi supposed to be encrypted? So like somebody could technically like look at what I'm doing on public Wi-Fi, but the information would be encrypted. So they wouldn't be able to do anything with it. Birthdays are generally linked to social media accounts. But I guess, let's see. If you and your husband share the same Wi-Fi, maybe Shinies can chime in on this. You and your husband share the same Wi-Fi. Your husband is looking up comic books. So because you are using the same Wi-Fi your husband is using to look up comic books, you're also getting comic book ads. Is this a thing? Is this what part of what you're saying, Shinies? Talk out loud is something obscure you don't usually search. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. I was mentioning lederhosen, but then people in the chat started typing lederhosen. So like that kind of like soils the experiment right away. It has to be something on my own time that nobody else knows I'm talking about. Something obscure. I'll just talk about it. I won't search about it. I'll try not to search anything that's similarly related. Yeah, so your wife gets Bamboo Lad printers all the time. She doesn't Google 3D printers. She doesn't do it. But because you do, she's getting the ads. That's exactly it, okay? There's a whole industry around it. Literally what my company does. So, okay, so if you're sharing a Wi-Fi connection, you basically, in simple terms, if you're sharing a Wi-Fi connection with somebody, you'll get ads that other people using that Wi-Fi connection would have you looked up or what they were interested in. Google accounts are tied to so many things, so it goes deeper. Okay. I gotta think of something super obscure. So it's not they're listening, it's just, yeah, it's just sort of a network of, if you like this one thing, then you might like this other thing, because a lot of times people who like this thing also like this other thing, so therefore you might like it too, and ads by association. I guess that could make sense. Currently on watch, but almost done. You lurk on the way home. Okay. Ads because you share the same internet with others. I believe that's what Shinies is saying. You started talking about Jiffy peanut butter. There are 32 people watching right now. I am one of those 32 people. If 10 of them go Google search Jiffy, there's a likelihood you will see ads for Jiffy peanut butter. Then there's also a chance that my wife, who shares the same network as me, will get Jiffy peanut butter ads. It's coming together. I'm understanding. So if Anne-Marie, if you were talking about something verbally, and I'm assuming you're not talking to yourself, you're talking to somebody about something, you may have not searched up that thing, but the people you were talking verbally about it may have searched it up, and because you're both sharing the same network, you may get the ads. Don't discount the idea that somebody else saw an ad video, talked about the product in the chat, and afterwards you saw it because you are also... Don't discount the idea that somebody else saw an ad video, talked about it in the chat, and then afterwards you saw the same ad video because you were also in the target. Oh, I don't want it to seem like I'm discounting that idea. In fact, to me that makes perfect sense. If we're talking about something in this live chat and then my YouTube chat sees videos for that, to me that totally makes sense. I don't think it's because my microphone is listening to what I'm saying and feeding me ads based on the words coming out of my mouth. That's what I'm discounting, that my phone is listening to what I'm saying and keeping track of my words and using my words that are coming out of my mouth. You know? Oh, Big Cheese, though. How's it going, Big Cheese? Was it today you get the sunglasses? So you're saying it's not because the phone listens and I proved it. You proved nothing. So Hefty, tell me what's happening then. I don't know. There's too many things going in. Yes, no. They're listening, they're not listening, they're ads, the local Wi-Fi. I can't keep track of all this. They're out for delivery. Very nice. And Big Cheese, I finished The Big Lebowski. Great movie. Wonderful movie. Man, that part at the end of the movie where the dude just had this blank, emotionless face as Donnie's getting all over his mouth and beard, man, that had me howling. You saying you're attending the same party with people who got targeted, so you're likely also being targeted. Okay, that's maybe what I'm saying makes sense to me. That's kind of what I would expect. If this live chat is a party and we're talking about something in this live chat party, it would make sense to me that I would get ads for things that you guys are talking about. You and I belong in a target demo that a business purchased to market to. You saw an ad before the stream, and on camera you talked about the ad. I see the ad after the stream. Okay. Because we're in the same pool. Oh, it was sent to... Oh, okay. It was sent to both of us. You saw it first. The fact that you talked about it is coincidental. So, had I not talked about it at all, you still would have got it. You still would have got the ad, even though I didn't talk about it. But the fact that I talked about it makes people think that because they talked about it, that's why you saw it, when in reality you would have saw it anyway. We both got invited to the Jiffy peanut butter party. I saw the Jiffy ad, and I said, man, I got this ad for Jiffy peanut butter, my goodness. Jiffy, man, is that the one with the peanut on top? Or is that Skippy? And then all of a sudden, you see the Jiffy ad, and you assume that it's because I talked about it, when in reality you would have got it anyway, and likely not even noticed the Jiffy ad, because it's kind of irrelevant. But maybe you noticed it because I talked about it. That's a bit of extra, but I understand what you're saying. Correlation, not causation. I could have saw a peanut butter ad today. I wouldn't know because peanut butter does not interest me at the moment. I couldn't care less about a peanut butter ad. I would scroll past it without thinking twice about it. However, if somebody said, man, I got this peanut butter ad, I would be more likely, I'm talking psychology now, I would be more likely to spot a peanut butter ad and think there's something fishy going on. So we're all kind of the same thought. We're just fleshing it out here. I probably see dozens of ads, hundreds of ads a day, and I couldn't tell you what they are because they're of no interest to me whatsoever. However, the one time I'm talking about, spandex short pants, and then I see an ad for, happen to see an ad for spandex short pants, I'm gonna go, oh my gosh, this is like, they're listening to me. But the only reason I noticed the ad to begin with, which was always there, was because I talked about it. You pulled up YouTube, here are my suggested videos. Don Draper is a bad man. Shiny starter TEPIG hunting. Eagles, Take It Easy MTV 1994. Challenger explosion new angle. Darth Maul versus Q-Gon Jinn. That's like, there's just no rhyme. Yeah. Duke's mayo. You don't need to fight for flavor with our mayo. Big G's, I'll have to take your word for it. In northern United States, Grand Forks, North Dakota, I have looked for Duke's mayo and I've never seen it. But do you use unblock and privacy badger? You don't get many ads, yeah. Going from the Eagles to the Challenger explosion to Star Wars. It's just like all over the place. The thing I talk about in real life, it would be better for the experiment if something is extremely obscure that can't be linked to anything similar. Exactly, that'd be the way to test it. But it would also have to be something that people in your network would also not be talking about. You turn off the share iPhone and watch analytics. Yeah, I don't, I usually, for the most part, I keep it on, like, I'm not too concerned about privacy with that. But I think this whole conversation started when I said I would prefer to have non-targeted ads. Because if I see ads for, like, the newest Steelbook that came out, I'm gonna be tempted to buy it. But if I see ads for Lederhosen, I don't care about Lederhosen. I'm not gonna spend money on that. So, like, show me ads for something that I'm not gonna buy, and then I won't spend money. You look like Chem Nation. Thank you. I try. And you can't look up if the thing is inserted a demographic without compromising the experiment, right? Exactly. You don't care either way. If they want my info, they can come Duke's mayo it out of me. There you go. He said, if I happen to spot Duke's in the grocery store, I'll pick some up. But until then, I'm sticking with Hellman's. Hey, how often is it? How often can you eat salmon safely? How often can you eat salmon? Let's see. 2 to 3 times a week is ideal to maximize benefits. Is an oily fish Optimal dose of heart-healthy omega-3 fatty acids without risking excess calorie intake or exposing you to environmental pollutants. Okay, so salmon is low in mercury, okay. Potential exposure to minor contaminants. Gotcha, okay. If you don't get targeted ads, there's no guarantee they won't show you ads for... There's no that they won't show... Oh, yeah, I mean, I could get ads for things that I would buy. They still may pop up, but I feel like targeted ads, I'm more likely to spend money if I get targeted ads than if I don't. Can't wait to hear people later be like, Big Cheese planted Duke's Mayo commercials into my feed. Could be. So if I'm understanding what Shinies and Hefty are talking about, merely talking about something like Duke's mayonnaise into chat would not be enough to give other people into chat Duke's Mayo ads, because our little live stream party may not be targeted by Duke's Mayo. I guess we'll see. We will duke it out for the results. Man, poor Donnie. He was awesome in that movie, Big Cheese. I like that Donnie, but man, that dang Walter, everything's a travesty with him. Memorial Day weekend and barbecue food and barbecue-based foods get pushed. That is true. Blake, it is good to see you. How you doing, Blake? Blake, I cried so many tears when I heard that Plex news. I think I'm just not gonna get it. I think I am just not going to get Plex. If once or twice a year I want to access my content outside of my home, I could get a month. I was, yeah, Christopher, I was thinking of getting a Plex lifetime membership, which at the moment is pretty expensive. It's $250 American for a lifetime pass. Starting July 1st, it's going up from $250 to $750. It's ridiculous. Half marathon on Sunday. Oh my gosh, congrats. I don't know if Shinies has any additional insight, but I don't think it's at the point yet where stream chat transcripts are mined. But definitely not live stream chats. It's not that dynamic. So there's nothing really reading. So if the live chat all of a sudden is talking about something obscure like Lederhosen, nothing's really reading the live chat that we could expect to see Lederhosen ads. Yeah, poor Donnie. Ran an unofficial half on Mother's Day. 2.5 hours. Congrats, man. That's awesome. I keep saying I'd love to get into running. I don't have the motivation. Not for advertising purposes. Okay. So what we're talking about in the live chat, we wouldn't expect to see ads unless those ads were sort of relevant to what we would normally see. And I mean, the fact that there's 30 people in the live chat watching a Pokemon live stream means that we probably share a lot of interests. We all have something in common in the live chat, so we would expect to see at least some similar ads, but... you bought your first nice pair of shoes. Yeah, I gotta get like a good pair of shoes too, but I mean, they're not cheap. You get tons of anime stuff thrown at you because a lot of people in our circle like anime. Interest like Mayo from Dukes, but that's only you, Big Cheese. That's one person out of 30, so probably not enough to extend to all of us. How's the Kim Nation today? I'm not even sure anything about Kim Nation, so sorry about that, duck chicken. I've got property tax due at the end of next month, and my fridge is not cooling properly, so I gotta fix that. Either pay a repairman to do it or try to diagnose it myself, and hope that I know what I'm doing and fix the problem. Nike Air Zoom Alpha Phi 3. That is a mouthful. I've got an older Whirlpool fridge. You fix fridges now? I don't, that's the thing. I'm willing to learn, but I think... No, I don't know if I need a new fridge. What's happened is it wasn't cooling, and the back of the freezer was all frosted up, so I'm like, okay, I bet you the coils are all frozen. So I moved everything out of the fridge, unplugged it for a few days. There was a lot of water on the floor, which means probably a lot of ice buildup that melted. Plugged it back in, bang, it was cooling beautifully. Working wonderfully, keeping the fridge nice and cold, the freezer, oh, perfect. But only a few weeks later, the back of the freezer is all frosted up again. So I suspect that the coil heater, the defrost heater, the heater that's built into the fridge to prevent the coils from getting frozen is not working. Now the heater could be dead. The thermometer that makes it kicked in could be dead. If it's on a timer, the timer could be shot. Either way, I know, I highly suspect, I know, is the fan spinning? The fan is spinning. I can feel air blowing through. But the fact that there's ice buildup means the coils are getting iced up. So something is preventing the coils from being defrosted. I know the problem, but I don't know what's causing the problem. So I could order a new heater, or a new timer, or a thermometer, and fiddle around and try to fix it, and hope that it works. Or I could call a repairman and have him do it, or her. You could have the setting too high causing the issue. Like, it was working fine up until like about a month ago. Like, nothing had changed up until about a month ago, so my guess is that the defrost heater is just no longer working. Again, whether that's a problem with the heater itself or a component that turns on the heater. But the coils are getting frosted up, which is preventing it from cooling effectively. I'd rather not buy a new fridge, because if I'm going to buy a new fridge, I'm going to buy a good fridge. And a good fridge, you're looking at least $2,000, I think. This is my everyday fridge. Yes, exactly. It's my main fridge in the kitchen. I have a smaller fridge in the basement and a stand-up freezer in the basement. So at least I can transfer the food over to that little fridge. But I want my fridge like working. I took an ice cream out of the fridge, and the ice cream was kind of getting a little bit soft. It was still frozen, but it was pretty soft. So I know that the temperature is rising in there. So I think later today what I'm going to do is transfer all the contents. How much room is in there in the coil compartment? I haven't checked. I haven't checked how much room is in the coil compartment. I believe you have to access it by like going in through the freezer itself instead of from the back of the fridge. But what I'll do is I'll move everything out later today. I'll unplug the fridge, open up the freezer, take the back panel off, and if the coils are all frozen up, then I know what the issue is, but I don't know how to solve the issue. Most likely I'll just call a repairman. Hey, my fridge is all frosted up in the back. I unplugged it. A few weeks ago I unplugged it, you know, cleaned up a bunch of water underground, plugged it back in. Within a few weeks, the back of the freezer was getting frost off on it. Took off the panel, the coils are all frosted up again. This is the model number. Can I get somebody to come in and you know, check to see if it's the heater or the thermostat or the timer or whatever and replace it? And that'll likely be a few $100, but that's cheaper than buying a new fridge. First pink chinchilla last night. Ooh, congrats, Metachamp. 302 calls for the second one. Now with the hacks bonus from Pokemon Refresh active, plus 6 evasion. Sing is 10%. Beautiful. That's not that's pretty good then. Smaller fan to the coils to help blow the coils. Coolant level could be off for it to cool weirdly as well. I mean, like I'm not in refrigeration. If the coils are frosted up, I mean, that's the reason it's not cooling. But why they're getting frosted up, well, that's the issue. Like, you gotta figure out. Call Bob Vance. Bob Vance Refrigeration, exactly. Well, I'm sure I could eventually figure it out. I don't want to have to order a bunch of parts and wait for them to come and try parts and then hopefully it works. Ideally, I'd like to have the issue solved sooner than later. The fact that after only a few weeks, there's a bunch of frost buildup in the back of the freezer tells me that it's most likely the coils are freezing over. But what's causing it to freeze, I couldn't tell you. Hop the Roto encounter before the second chain as well. It's only calling level 28s. A Roto encounter. Send me my email on Discord. I'll send you a friends and family link to my CN discount appliance website. Well, I think I'm not going to be going with a new fridge yet. I'll take a look, Blake. I'll take a look for sure. But, is it making any noise? No, it's not. It's just regular noises. Well, I mean, just nothing unusual. Like, I can hear the fan blowing. When I open the freezer and I put my hand, I can feel air blowing. But, big cheese, please. Better go catch it. As a matter of fact, my refrigerator isn't running. Thank you, young man. You've saved me from quite a bit of spoilage. Could also be Rotom Frost. No, no, no. Cloudy and rainy today, so the sunglasses won't get a good testing. Ah, man. It's the fan that's causing it? No, I don't know what's causing it. Full appliance packages. Wife and I bought a brand new washer, dryer, dishwasher, fridge, microwave, and stove. $7 grand. Yeah, see, I want to spend less than 10% of that. We have a new dishwasher. Our washer and dryer are fine. It's literally the only thing that needs maybe replacing is the fridge. That's it. Get a new fridge for $1,000 or less? Well, I'll definitely check out that link. realchemnation@gmail.com. And I mean, ideally I'd like to get like 36 inch fridge with ice and water dispenser. Bottom freezer. French doors on the top. That's kind of what I want, like when I get a new fridge. I will settle for nothing less. Here, let me send you the thing there. Seven major brands to choose from. I'll take a look, man. I'll take a look for sure. 21 Celsius. That's beautiful weather. What do you mean you take rain over 21 Celsius? 21 Celsius is like the best possible weather you can have. Humidity at 89%. Yeah, that's pretty humid. But with no breeze, I mean 21 degrees without a breeze is still nice. Like, I mean, my house is around 21 degrees is what I keep my house at. So like that's just like every day in my home. You despise hot weather. Well, it's a good thing 21 degrees isn't that hot. I live in Canada, man. I'm used to cold weather. I'm used to cold weather. I could tell you 21 is not hot. Yeah, okay. Send it over. I'll take a look. Yeah, 21 in the UK, exactly. I think that's what Metachamp's talking about. %103% humidity right now. Imagine if that was even possible. That'd be crazy. Oh, I just noticed almost 8,000 here on the starters. 45 on the likes as well. Thank you for the 45 likes. We got 14 minutes until we are halfway through the live stream, though technically about 50 minutes because we have an extra 10 minutes. So, we bought all Maytag, Amana, KitchenAid, Whirlpool, a few others. Yeah, we have a Whirlpool now. I keep seeing like LG and like recommended. I'm like, I don't know if LG makes a good fridge. Like when I think of like appliances, I think of like, yeah, Whirlpool, Maytag, General Electric kind of thing. Soupy out here. You can feel the water in the air. Ugh. It's gross too, like, cause you get hot and then your body sweats, but because the humidity's so high, the sweat doesn't evaporate and then you're just all sticky and ugh, I hate it. Yeah, like give me 21 degrees outside, like 21's 24/7, 365. I mean, that's great. Like swamp fingers, man. Oh, I fear that this hunt is going over odds. I still have about 200 more encounters. 45 on the likes. Don't forget to hit that like button. Maybe the seal is bad. I mean, it could be the seal, but like, it's an older refrigerator. But yeah, I know you're just like Googling stuff and giving me ideas, but whatever you tell me, I've already looked up. I don't think the seal is bad. I think it's forming a good seal. All right, cheese, back to work. We'll see you later. Stop for lunch and gas. Getting back on the road. Need to drive base. Good to see you again, Blake. Operating temperature is more around 12. Yeah, that's crazy. It's actually 12 degrees outside right now. You know what? If I could wear like flip-flops and short pants and like a nice sweater outside, that's my ideal like temperature. Flip-flops, short pants, and a sweater. Actually, like the dude, man. That's his outfit. I gotta get a barrette for my hair. Mm-hmm. Ooh-wee. Bum, bum, ba. We are 4 likes away from 50. Let's see if we can get there. Nothing there. Oh boy, oh boy. Getting close to 8,000 on the TEPIG. TEPIG and friends, yeah. Mainly just going for TEPIG. It's just easier to just spam the A button than it is to kind of cycle through them. Eventually, this thing's gonna show up. It will show up eventually. I mean, it has to. I mean, that's the law, right? You can avoid the law for a little bit, but you can't avoid it forever. Tomorrow we'll be playing Pokemon Red. Dual hunting in Pokemon Red for that Mewtwo. I think Mewtwo's numbers are getting up there as well. And then, yeah, tomorrow's Friday already. What the heck? Right? Wonder if this game has it so if you choose Tepig but Snivy is shiny on that reset, we'll never know. I don't think so. No, I don't think that's how the shinies are determined. I don't think at this point the shinies are determined yet. I think when I hit yes, then if the game doesn't matter what starter you are, it only basically checks the one you pick. If I hit yes and it happens to be on the shiny frame, then it'll be shiny. Code-wise, it doesn't make sense to generate all three just to use one. Except in Heart Gold Soul Silver, which is what it does. Yeah, my guess is right now all the frames are passing by. And you know, some of those frames, one out of every 8,192 frames is a shiny frame. And as soon as I hit yes, boom, then it checks that one particular frame, and if that's a shiny frame, then it's a shiny Pokemon. I wonder if anyone has legitimately got all three Heart Gold Soul Silvers shiny in a single reset. My money is on no. I don't know how people do this hunt with one system. They do it twice as slow. Half as fast. Yeah, seeing 2 out of 3 is like, I don't know, 6 times more likely, I think. Or 3 times more likely, I should say. Back with the fun, tasty crisps. Gonna dip them into cheese sauce and enjoy. Cheese sauce? Crisps? Watching anyone stream multiple screens to get the shiny LOL? What? I'd be curious now. Let me see here. The chance of getting one shiny Heart Gold Soul Silver is what? Roughly 3 out of 8196. So 8192 divided by 3. Heart Gold Soul, what? 8192 divided by 3. It's a roughly 1 out of 2730 chance that one of them will be shiny. To get two shinies, roughly 1 out of 22 million. I'm just rounding down. 1 out of 22 million, so extremely rare. To get all 3, you're looking at 1 in about 550 billion chance. So my money is on that no one has ever gotten all 3 shiny. Simpsons, where Bart says he wants to be reincarnated as a butterfly. Nobody ever suspects the butterfly. Yes, I've seen the episode. You gotta be like binging that show or something. 100 monitors all searching. Oh, for starters, I see. I know there's some where people have like 16, 32, like different instances of the game open. Which is pretty wild. Yeah, 1 in 22 million basically to get 2 shiny starters. Which is super rare, but like I think the game has been played enough times that it's would have happened a few times, but like yeah, to get all 3 1 in 550 billion, it's probably never happened. Here we go. Let's check for this shiny. What do we got on the TEPIG? Is it? It is not. Hey, what's this button do? Cam is very groovy. He never went to juvie, and that's why we can play Guess the Movie. Whoa, everybody! It is noon o'clock Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Movie. This is a game where I have a movie, and you have to guess what it is by deciphering a cleverly curated clue. What is that clue, you may ask? Well, let's ask Nightbot. Nightbot, what is the clue? Nightbot tells us that today's movie clue is... Come on, Nightbot. What's the clue, Nightbot? Nightbot, please. It's thinking. It's trying to pick a good one. Oh, the Invisible Man. Dang it, Jerry. What happens if I do this? Oh, what the heck? Nightbot's really being mean now. Chem Nation caught Kling Clang in a Hisuian Pokeball. Now that's just... Alright, well, let me remove this message. See, that's working. Okay, so let me do this. Let me try that again. It won't work for you, Jenny. It'll only work if I do it. Or it's only supposed to work. Oh, there we go! The code is, where are they? I don't even know what movie that is. I'll be right back with the movie. All right, here we go. Let's take a look at the clues. Gone Girl, no. The Vanishing, no. Hefty going with Moon over Miami. That is not correct. Neither is Lost Girls. Dude, Where's My Car is incorrect. But another quick guess by Metachamp. It is in fact The Lost Boys. The Lost Boys on 4K Steelbook. Here we go. Let's take a look. Good job, Metachamp. Horrible rating, but your mom loves the movie. The Lost Boys, where are they? They're lost. You know? Actually, there they are. They're hanging off of the bridge. Hey, whoa! Look at that! That is so cool. There we go. Look at there. We got some food on the back. A nice dinner, a succulent Chinese dinner right there on the back. Oh, I just noticed there's a small little dent on the back. Look at that. You can kind of see that dent. Here we go, the Lost Boys. Same glasses and everything. The discs themselves are kind of boring. Just got the 4K disc and the Blu-ray disc. Orange and black. And let's take the discs out and take a look. It's a good movie. That one and Monster Squad came out about the same time. Little Heftike thought of Monster Squad as for kids and the Lost Boys for grown-up teenagers. I've never seen Monster Squad, but the Lost Boys, did you watch the Lost Boys? I've seen the Lost Boys. There we go. There's that one vampire. He's got something in his hand there. What's the guy's actor's name? Reefer Sutherland? And there's all kinds of candles, you know, so pretty cool. What's on the table there? What is that? stuff, probably. I like the movie, yeah. I think it's a good movie. Pretty good movie, The Lost Boys. From the 80s. That was another quick guess. That was another really quick guess. Yeah, I like the movie. I bought this one used, and it's got like a big scratch on the side. Like, look at that. Look at that scratch there. That silver line that's going like all the way across. But Metachamp is the winner of the day with the Lost Boys. There we go. I'm gonna put that down. I will try to repair that Steelbook later. Try to get that dent out as best as I can. You're good with guess the movie, but bad with guess the thing. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But thanks for 47 likes, everybody. We've got about 2.5 hours left in the live stream. 2 hours, 32 minutes. Gotta try to get this shiny under odds. Never lose your boys. Exactly, man. They're all lost. They don't even know where they're going. No luck on the TEPIG. Guess the thing needs clues, like with Guess the Movie. No, that's stupid. It's two different games. One of them is a yes or no game, and one of them is a decipher the clue game. Yes, the movie needs yes and no questions. No. Two games, two different sets of rules. What if you swap the rules just once? Then I will ban you. That's what will happen. What if we went an entire live stream without Metachamp trying to get me to change things to suit his needs? Sitting at probably like 62%. 63% now, Jerry. A bit harsh, exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. Right? Right, we can't be harshing each other's mellows. I think the best course of action is to just stay the course. That's what I think. Moderation activity. There we go. How come that did... Again, what's that little jingle that's playing on my other PC? Is this movie a weapon? It's not. No, that's crazy. It's a movie, not a weapon. It's like, thanks, Nightbot. Jeez. Let me try it again. Oh, Jerry's got it going. There we go. 62%. What did I say? 62, 63? Maybe April Fool streams could have reverse rules. I think what I'll do is I'll tell you that on April 1st that we'll have reverse rules. But then, because it's April Fool's Day, it'll be a prank, and then everybody will think it'll be reverse rules, but it'll just be regular. That's gonna be awesome. But honestly, like, sometimes it's hard enough for me to come up with items for Guess the Thing. Let alone the having to come up with an item and a clue every single day. At least with Guess the Movies, like, I already own the movies and I already have the clues programmed in. Next April, I'll be out of movies by next April. You'll have more by then. Well, probably. Ba-ba-dum-ba-dum. Let's see, TEPIG. No luck on the TEPIG. We're just a few resets away from 8,000 now. 79.94 coming up. Ugh. Pink Girl, I'm doing all right today. How about yourself? Fine, thank you. Ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Crazy how we went from 93 Fahrenheit to 50s and 60s. I know, it's all over the place. Instead of just kind of the weather kind of like consistently just going up. I mean, it is going up, but it's jumping all over the place. It's hot and it's cold. Alright. I'm playing black and I'm playing white. Is it shiny? I think yes, but it's no. 58 over here in Chicagoland. Ugh. Should ask a rapper to do his jingles for the mini games. No, I would never do that. Metachamp, you were supposed to go to rest of the stream without telling me to do something. And you lasted 5 minutes. Metachamp, please. Gina didn't even get that Latios. I'm so disappointed. Not in Gina, because Gina's doing everything right. I'm disappointed in Latios. Talk about Steelbooks? No, nobody wants me to talk about. What else can you do to start conversations? Well, I mean, there are other things you could talk about other than like suggesting things, right? Like suggesting that I change things. I mean, that's gotta be a special feature, but I'm gonna put it anyway. What's up, Rain? How's it going? Oh, yeah. You were responding to, I see, to Metachamp. I sold a Steelbook the other day. Can you believe it? Another day, just woke up making some coffee. Whoop, I had my coffee for today. You stole a Steelbook? No, sold. Sold, S-O-L-D. It was a duplicate of one that I had. 0 Steelbooks of movies, end of conversation. Metachamp, you gotta work on your conversation skills. Do you have any Steelbooks of non-movies, like television shows or video games? What's up, John Streckert? You can get a steelbook of a movie or a game. What would you get there, Metachamp? Great question from Gina. Oh, ordering Sword and Shield with a steelbook. It arrived without one. What? That's lame. Rain even has a steelbook movie. And I bet everyone can guess which one it is. It's gotta be Tremors. Gina has the Sword steelbook. I like, you know, in North America, we don't really get the greatest pre-orders. I know, like, in the UK and stuff, to be like, pre-order this and get a steelbook for free. I'm like, what the heck? Pre-order Legends Arceus. Comes with a steelbook cover and a little mini Pokeball replica. Oh, you live in North America? Okay, you get 20 Pokeballs in your game. That's what you get. Rubles, oh my gosh. You got the Pokemon Shield Steelbook and the PLA. See? You guys get those cool pre-orders in the UK. Yeah, the pre-order bonuses for ZA was way better in Europe than the US. I wonder if it's because of like some laws or something. Like, I don't know why they... Why is it that Europe gets the better stuff? Yeah, they got a gold version of the Sword and Shield Steelbook, which is cool, yeah. I have 2 Nintendo Switch Steelbooks. Resident Evil Requiem, and then I got that Mario Steelbook from Best Buy, but I didn't open it, it's sealed. ZA pre-order with the random, oh, starter sitting cutie. Oh, right, was that in North America too? Or at least in the US? No pre-order bonus, scammed, what the heck? I think that was if you ordered it directly from the, if you ordered it directly from the Pokemon Center website, that was the pre-order bonus. Oh, you didn't order in time for the pre-order. Me, because I was streaming it, I just get the game digitally so I can play it right away. Pre-order bonus was picking it up at midnight. There you go, Brandon. You get to play it right away. Poke Center is only in the UK? What, for that particular pre-order? Hefty, how often do you look for that book out? Do you search, do you look up on eBay on a daily basis? Every couple of days, once a week? Oh yeah, the movie of the day was Lost Boys, that's right. Maybe once a week you'll do a deep search, gotcha. Yeah, I gotta get the Found Boys next, exactly. Metachamp came in with the quick win on the Lost Boys. Couple minutes. See if Pokemon Center makes sitting cuties of the Gen 10 starters. Ooh, for Gen 10 pre-orders. That would be nice. My guess is no. Because I think people are gonna buy the game and buy the plushes separately anyway, or that kind of thing. But usually I've been going with the digital copy because then I can play it right away. But they're saying that it's a simultaneous worldwide release. So that means I won't need to go to Australia really anymore. So there's no benefit really to buying digital. No more shrimp on the barbie, exactly. What was the movie? You missed it. It was The Lost Boys. The Lost Boys. But then I happened to notice a dent in it, a small dent. So I'm gonna have to try to repair it later. But I mean, all you need is like a gift card, like an old used gift card, a T-shirt, and a spoon, and bang, there you're good to go. How lost were these boys? Oh, they're pretty lost. Name it Harvey. What, the shrimp? Oh, we hit the 50 likes. Thank you for the 50 likes. Oh, the dent. Oh, yeah, Harvey Dent. All right, like goal. Oh, right, like goal 100. Let's do it. Let's get that in there. Replace pinned message. Perfect. Here we go. 50 gifted. Oh, yeah, Metachamp. That's awesome. Yes, please do. You have a beautiful singing voice. I've been told that my voice is fantastic, way above average. By some of my moderators, and other moderators tell me I sound like a strangling cat. So I don't know who to believe. And then there's Gina. Oh yeah, Gina's not even shy about it. Just like, please never sing, Cam, you're awful. Gotta keep in mind, I've been talking for 3 hours straight. My vocal cords are strained. So you know, I can't sing those high notes. Like from that song, Wake Me Up Before You Go Go, when he wants to hit that high. My voice box all tired and whatnot. Jitterbug. A jitterbug. You put the boom boom into my heart. You set my soul on fire and my leg. I can't remember the words. Who sings that song? Wham! Wham sings it. Can we keep it that way, please? No way. I should have saw that coming, man. That's like the oldest joke in the book. I wonder how Matt in the chat's vocal cord resting break is. The Pokédex used to be pretty cool with technology always involving in real life. Now it's just on our phone in the game. Yep. New tires for the car. Dang it. That's expensive. Knock, knock. Oh, somebody's at the door. Oh, evolving. Okay, evolving in real life. I thought you meant like it was involving like the surroundings. And I was, to be honest, I wasn't quite sure what you were getting at, but now I understand. Would be hilarious to have someone guess the thing immediately with no questions asked. That's right. Is it a pair of lederhosen? Oh. Buying out and get stranded. Are they, the tread's getting pretty shallow? Yeah, our car is less than a year old, so the tires that it came with are still pretty new. And then we bought brand new winter tires in the winter. So we got a good 5-6 years left before we have to worry about replacing. One losing traction. Okay. And then it stinks because you kind of got to buy, like, you're not supposed to just buy one new tire. You're supposed to buy all 4 of them at the same time, or, you know, at the very least, buy 2 at a time. Replace the 2 back or the 2 front. Kim would just lie and we would waste 45 minutes until it admits it's already guessed. Well, that does sound like something I would do. You have 1 tire on my car that's from the day I got it. Just 1. 1 original tire, 3 new ones. How many miles you got on there? Back passenger side. That's crazy that you have 1 old tire and a bunch of new ones. Oh, all the tires were different brands? Yikes. I would think a lot of people, if they need a new tire, they just buy 1, because, like, you're not supposed to, but, like, if that's all you can afford, that's all you can afford, kind of thing. Your car came with 6 spare tires? Man, mine didn't even come with a single spare tire. 51,000 miles? And you bought it in 2020? I mean, that's pretty good. $51,000 miles. Yeah, I mean, that sounds... I don't know what a tire lasts, but at least 50,000. Oh, the wife's car is more for the long drives. Gotcha. And I would walk 51,000 more just to be the man who walked 102,000 miles. But yeah, it kind of stinks here, like, cause we get, I don't know if you have winter tires or if you need that kind of thing. Here, you kind of need winter tires here. So when it's summer, you know, late, like kind of spring, summer, fall, you put on your regular tires, and then in the winter you have the snow tires on. 102,000 miles would be impressive. I wonder how much I've walked in my entire life. Thousands. 30 euros for a tire? That is cheap. Is that for a used tire? $5.20 a piece. Yeah, that sounds... I can't remember what we paid. I don't think we paid $5.20 a piece. And well, for our winter tires. Yeah, lightly used. Let me see. What the heck was our tires? Hakkapeliitta tires. See if I could find the order. Where did I get them from? Cal Tire. Let me see. I can't remember what we paid. How do they get lightly used tires? Well, a tire that has been used, but not very much. Okay, my tires were $267.26 Canadian each. Plus $30 installation. So, like 297 bucks per tire. Rolling them around a garage? No, he's joking around. What did you expect? 14%. For instance, my in-laws, they buy a new vehicle, right? And then within, you know, a short amount of time, they say, like, we don't want the stock tires on our vehicle because we know the stock, when you buy a new vehicle, the tires are just like, they're just kind of generic, they're cheap tires, nothing special. So we're gonna get them replaced with a higher quality tire. Bang, there you go. You got used tires that have been, you know, 50 kilometers on it at most. Never fun, but safe, yeah. Yeah, that was for the new vehicle. Our old set of winter tires for the older vehicle were needing to be replaced. So we got new ones. Do you sell them back to the dealership? No. I didn't do that. I just have the stock tires. My guess is you list them. You say you list them on Marketplace or something. You say like here's the tire type, here's the size. You know, 19-inch rims, you know, fits 7 to 8-inch rims or whatever width. Driven, they have less than 50 kilometers on them, basically brand new, and then somebody will buy it, sell them $100 a piece, somebody will buy it. Keep an old set in the garage for emergencies. Ah, okay. But yeah, a lot of cars now are not coming with a spare tire, which is lame. Instead of a spare tire, we got like we got an air pump. So it's like, if you get a flat tire, pull over, hook up this hose, which will spray the sealant in the tire, then hook up this and fill it up with air, and then every so many kilometers stop and repump up the tire until you get to until you get to the dealership, and they'll repair your tire for free. No spare tire that will fit with the aftermarket rims you have. Ah. Well, yeah, most of the time the spare tires, just those little donut tires, those tiny ones, is meant to put on your car just so you can drive somewhere and get a new tire or get the one repaired. You're not supposed to drive on them very long. What did Hefty say? Oh, as a kid, one of my friends had a tire swing. Dad, the steel belts are digging into me. Stupidest change, in my opinion, for new cars, no spare tire. It's keep costs down, right? Keep your profits up and the costs down. They said with Honda, if I have a flat tire, again, like depending on the severity of the damage, you just kind of like you spray the sealant in, and then you fill it up with air, and you basically just drive to the dealership, and they'll repair your tire for free. But I mean, if it's a blowout or something, then what can you do, right? Then you got to call a tow truck, which is also covered. But like, what if you're an emergency? Like, what if you're trying to drive to work or something? Or, you know, what if I got to go pick up my kids from swimming or something, you know? No, yeah, no airbags or seat belts, exactly. That would keep costs down. Yeah, they forget to check the air in the spare tire. The excuse, at least because we have a hybrid, the excuse is like, well, the spot where the spare tire goes, or would go, is where the hybrid battery goes. So we don't have room for a spare tire, but I think the new RAV4 hybrid has a spare tire. And the hybrid battery, so... But, I think Hefty knows he's just being silly. There's a difference between safety features and things that have nothing to do with safety at all. Food time! All right, enjoy the food, Metachamp. About 100, 150 or so, roughly, away from being over odds. Did they take an older non-hybrid car design and just plop the battery in there? Like, pretty much. There's different trims of the car. Like, you can get the CRV hybrid or non-hybrid. So it's literally the same, pretty much the exact same vehicle, except one of them's a hybrid, one isn't. So I believe the non-hybrid versions come with a spare tire. If I really wanted to, like, I could just buy like a donut, like one of those little spare tires. But then, like, then I would have it in the back in the cargo place, just sitting in there, taking up space the whole time. The wife's new 4Runner came with a spare. There you go. Some do, some don't. The Honda hybrids don't, which is super annoying. Saying they shouldn't put a spare in there because that's where the battery goes is like saying being able to hunt the legendaries in Scarlet Violet because they can't appear shiny in a cutscene. Yeah, that's a choice. Well, yes, exactly. It's like, well, you could have just designed the vehicle different. Well, what do you mean? No. What do you mean we could have designed it different? There's no room for it. That's where the battery goes. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, yeah, my in-laws are getting a new RAV4, a hybrid, and they figured out how to find room for the battery and a spare tire. So I'll go to the library tomorrow to ask if they need a worker. Ooh, okay. Well, maybe they do. Dentist time. Be back in a bit. Have fun, Jerry. I hope you brushed your tooth. I wonder how many times people go to the dentist to like go for a checkup or cleaning and then don't brush their teeth beforehand. Yuck, right? I mean, every time I go for a dentist appointment, I always like, right before I leave, I brush, I floss, mouthwash. You know, I'm not trying to fool them, but if they're gonna be like checking my teeth, like they don't want to see food chunks in there, right? Nothing shiny there yet. Oh, how else are you supposed to grow asparagus for 2 to 3 years? What? By not brushing my teeth? Oh, 8,056. Sister of a friend of mine is a dental hygienist. She told me about a time she was doing a routine cleaning and a couple of teeth just fell apart under the pressure. Yikes. Ugh. Just so decayed. Don't be that person. Don't be the person with crumble tooth. Yeah, like if you're drinking your coffee or something in, you know, in the morning and like all of a sudden a tooth falls out into your coffee, that probably means your teeth are rotten. Mm-hmm. Stop trying to ruin my coffee moment. I'll try not to. Pretty good assumption, unless it's dentures. Well, then it's not a tooth falling in there, it's a fake tooth. Sure, Jerry keeps his tooth clean. He probably does. He probably does keep his tooth clean. Wonder if it's possible for your gums to rot. Well, maybe. I don't know if gums get rotten. Thought he kept it in his pocket. Nasty. Ugh, what are all these buttons? Man, I was playing that Resident Evil game, Biohazard, and then like, you know, in the Resident Evil, like you're searching for ammunition and stuff and supplies, and in the game I opened up one of the drawers and it was somebody's old wizzled teeth in there, man. Nasty. Tires all done. 170 for 2. Whoop! Very nice. Brand new tires as well. That's awesome. My dang tires were close to 300 bucks a piece. When you run out of guess the thing, we could do who's that Pokemon? Well, we kind of have that. That's one of the wheel things. The kitties are hungry. Oh, they got to do their trick where they meow for their food. I love animals. They're awesome. They're definitely meowing loudly. They're hungry. Those sweethearts. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Meow. That's right. Hey, what was the name of that Broadway musical, that one about cats? I remember we had to watch that in high school. Cat Dog? No, that was a kid's show. I mean, we didn't watch it on Broadway in high school. We watched a video of it. It's called Dogs? I don't think it was called that. There was a cat in Shrek. I know, and he wore those long boots. Mm-hmm. 54 on the likes. Thank you very much. Getting very close to being over odds here. Not a good start. Chem Nation in Aspartame City. Day 18. Thankfully, this is kind of like the slowest hunt of the game, I think. You'll get it today in 42 minutes. That would make me happy. Merlin acts like he was starved of his dinner, even a little bit late. I won't be double hunting, no. I will not be double hunting. Just single hunting, but like, even dual hunt soft resets for the starters are slower than just running around in the grass. Who called? I don't know. Not a number that I recognize. If it's important, they'll leave a message. Oh, Roggenrola and an Iron Ball, man. Hero. Oh, do. My ear's itching. Must have hit him in the ear eyeball thing on it. I know, like, what even is that? Oh, hoo, hoo, hoo. The shook. Come on, man. The shook filter. No, I haven't thought of any team members yet. I'll do Curum because that's shiny huntable. But other than that, I'm not sure what other sort of major Pokemon I would want to hunt. Anything specific. Ugh. After this starter, I'll have to look at the different routes. See which routes have which Pokemon. After this shiny, I'll be able to go basically as far as I can get before battling the second gym. And then I'll take a look at all those routes and see if there's anything kind of specific in there that I'd like to get. And just kind of hunt on that route. There's a static Volcarona. I mean, I could maybe try for that, but like, I'll already have a fire type with Tepig. Oh man, you're also old Huncho. You're hunting for Tepig as well. Well, good luck. Oh, Volcarona can learn Fly in this generation. Interesting. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. $22.41. Okay, well, hopefully it doesn't take you as long as it's taken me here. I'm just a few encounters here, 100 and change here before I'm over odds. So 81.92. I'll be over odds in a little bit if it doesn't shine for me. John, how long, what was your number? $13,000? Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Is there any difference between Black 2 and White 2 other than exclusive Pokemon? I mean, typically that's usually all it is between the two versions, is just exclusives. Oh, Lucid City looks different, some cosmetic changes. But basically it's the same. Like some maps look different, but the storyline is essentially the same. Like, I know, what was it in Sword and Shield, or was it Scarlet Violet? They had different gym leaders. Based on the version. Post game is different too? Okay. I don't plan on playing the post game. for this playthrough. Free shiny in the post game though. Well, I mean, I understand, but like, I'm doing a shiny badge quest, so kind of after the Elite Four is like, the quest is over. I don't have to continue this. I mean, I might play the post game like, you know, by myself or something off stream, but it won't be anything that's kind of an on stream thing. Here we go. Charmander is a friend. But you caught him in a repeat ball, not a friend ball. A few encounters, I'm gonna be 100 away from being over odds, or at odds, I guess. Or both. Ah, bah, bah. Oh, he's a repeated friend. I guess that's true. He's got more than one friend of him. Let's see. Come on now. All right, 8092. This is now 100 encounters away from being over odds. Oh boy. It's like sort of 8092, right? Like that's the odds number. That's kind of what you're working towards or up to. But like once you hit 8092 and you're over odds, it's like, oh my gosh, now this can go on. You never know, right? Every hour. I wonder if that's crystal disc info. Using a clock gadget. Sounds about right. Slowpoke. YouTube keeps recommending a community post that Hefty made that says farts. Hefty made a community post that just says farts? That's doesn't sound like Hefty. I'll be right back. Let me check something. Okay. I just closed the program to see if it was that was making the sound. Alright. Hey, how was the food, Metachamp? Ooh, gonna be a late night today with the kids. They've got a little concert that they're putting on at school to go to. Good salmon, rice, and beans. I had some salmon last night. I've been having salmon like 3 times a week. I'm gonna answer this phone call. I will be back in a moment. Hey, we're back. Salmon sounds good. Teriyaki chicken for lunch. I don't know, what's a good price for salmon? $3 a pound? Mashed potatoes tomorrow. I like mashed potatoes. Yeah, they're pretty good. Which reminds me, I'm out of mini potatoes. How long does it take to grow a potato? How do you grow potatoes? Don't you just take a potato and cut it up and plant it? 2 to 3 months? Find the eyeball root. Cause like sometimes if I have potatoes and then like you'll see they start to like grow stuff out of them if they've been there too long. Is that the part that I would plant? Grandparents have a small farm. They raise potatoes every year. I've never heard that before. Raise the potato. I heard about raising a barn and raising kids. Raising the roof. You put it in dirt. You forgot about it for weeks and it still grew. There you go. I love the idea of being able to grow some of my own food, but I mean I live in Canada, right? So like we've got from like May until like maybe September, October to grow. And then like even if you take potatoes out of the ground or like carrots or cucumbers or whatever, like it's not like you can store them for the whole winter. How to plant potatoes. Plant potatoes in the spring is workable, 7 degrees Celsius. Dig a trench, 10 to 15 centimeters. Place the seed potatoes with the eyes facing out. Cover them with soil. You can cut small potatoes or whole or cut larger ones into pieces. The eye. Ensure each piece has at least 1 to 2 eyes. The dimples where the sprouts form. You cut them, leave the pieces out in a dry room temperature 1 to 2 days to scab over. Prevents rotting into soil. Loose, well-draining, slightly acidic soil. Plenty of compost beforehand. What is this? One potato? I grow 1 potato? Ba-da-da-da-da. I guess 1 potato probably... Potatoes probably have multiple eyes on them. Grandparents lived in Siberia. They had a farm their whole life. Got them through the 90s. There we go. Yeah, potatoes are good. I like potatoes. The first thing I said is don't plant store-bought potatoes. Many of them have diseases. I'm like, I don't know if that's true or if that's just like one of those wacky people that like everything store-bought is bad for you. And the only healthy stuff is the stuff you grow yourself. Hills have eyes, potatoes have eyes, Chem has eyes, exactly. That's just proof that we're all basically the same person. Yeah, don't plant store-bought potatoes. Many of them have diseases. Just eat them. Yeah, the person, quickly the thing I read, it's like, it could like ruin your soil or affect your soil. I'm like, I don't know if this is true or if this is just like, you know, one of those kind of people where the only food is what you eat, you plant and grow yourself. You put a store-bought potato into dirt and it was fine. Oh yeah, like I think what I was quickly reading there, they were trying to say like it'll grow, but they'll be like diseased, like whatever that means. Many store-bought potatoes have diseases. It will ruin your soil for years. It's like, oh, will it? Apparently, people have hatched store-bought eggs. I've heard that's true, though I imagine it would be extremely rare that that a fertilized egg would make it into the mix. Let's see. But yeah, what's easy? Potatoes? Tomatoes? Basically any kind of Ados. The rarest egg I bought was an oddly big egg and it ended up having 3 yolks. Yikes. That's odd. Probably about as rare as finding a rat tooth in your rat Taco Bell meat. They usually do a good job of getting the teeth out first. Exactly, right? They're pretty good at that. Wish day I found a 3 yolked egg yet a camera. Didn't have a phone. Oh, 2015. I mean, that'd be interesting. 3 yolks. That's pretty wild. Not even 2, like straight from 1 to 3. My favorite genre of music? I don't know, like rock, I guess. And or roll. Yeah, 3 for the price of 1, exactly. Now, do y'all like your yolks runny or cooked? When you have eggs. I like a cooked yolk. I don't like it runny. I feel like I'm gonna get sarsaparilla if I eat it like that. Usually runny for Matt. Kirk, what's up? Depends on the occasion. Depends on the mood. Usually I'll crack the egg into the pan, grab a fork, bang, break the yolk, kind of like scrape the yolk around so it's kind of like yolky all over a bit. And then let it cook a bit, and then I just flip it over and let it cook a bit more on the other side. This is the way, Chem, see? Eating hot dog with ketchup and mustard should be illegal. It is illegal where you live, Ming. I have toast, runny. If not toast, a little more cooked. Okay. I don't make an omelet, no. There is no folding of my egg. And then I usually try to buy the low sodium eggs. Sunny side up or over easy. I'm not picky. I do like a good scrambled egg. Scrambled eggs, I don't mind a little bit runny. Let's say a little bit moist. Yeah, you dip. I know a lot of people like to dunk their toast into yolks. I mean, I'll eat sunny side up. I'll eat whatever eggs. But like, if I'm making them myself, I crack the egg. I break the yolk, and then I flip it. So. You need to try to make an omelet. Yeah, omelets are good. Turtle eggs? Mike, you're not supposed to eat those, Kirk. Scrambled pineapple? No. I'm not a big fan of pineapple. An ostrich egg. Yeah, that'll feed your whole family. Oh, 8118. That's a nice number. Bald eagle egg. Please, Ming, you trying to go to jail or what? A lot of chickens, your grandparents. Never run out of eggs. That's awesome. Yeah, massive eggs, those ostrich eggs. They're huge. All right, let's check this out. Oh, nothing there. Gudetama's the only egg you love. Gina probably likes those century eggs. Hey, what's this button? Could it be a ring? Does it have a wing? Now it's time for Guess the Thing. All right, everybody, it is 1:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, which means it is time for Guess the Thing. This is a game where I have a thing, and you have to guess what it is by asking yes or no questions. Starting with Matt in the chat, is it a weapon? No. Jenny asks, is this a weapon? No. Ming, is it a weapon? No. Jenny, is it safe to give to children? Maybe. Is it gold? No. Gina, is it a weapon? Nope. Is it a weapon? Red Eye? No, it is not. Is it alive? No. Does it belong to you? No. Yes. Is it a toy? It is not. Is it purple? No. Can I hold it in the palm of my hand? Yes. Is it some kind of weapon? I don't believe so. But yes, you can hold it in the palm of your hand. Is it part of decor? No. Well, it belongs to me now, but previously, no. That's like every item you've ever owned in the history of your life. It belongs to me. Is it round in shape? It does not represent a sphere, no. Is it a tool? Not really. A collector's item. True, but it's such a you answer, exactly. That's what a thief would say. You belong to the city. You belong to the night. Is it homemade? It is not. Is it a butt scratcher? It is not. And no, it is not a collector's item. Does the item cast a shadow over the city? It doesn't. Is it metallic? It is. Is it fun? It certainly can be. Is it a CD? It is not. Is it video game related? No. Is it small? Yes. Is it metallic? Or is it magnetic? It is magnetic. Is it traditionally found in the kitchen? I bet you could probably find one in the kitchen. Would it distort the relations between US and Canada? No. Is it an Apple Watch? No. Is it music related? No. Was this a gift? No. Is it a fridge magnet? No. Is it electric? It is not. Is it the ones and the twos? I would hope that you don't find ones and twos in your kitchen, Big Cheese. Is it a can opener? No. Is it a memo pad? No. A bottle opener? No. A magnetic bottle opener? No. Does it emit light? It does not. Just want to check something. Okay, let's see. What are we at here? Is it useful? Yes. Is it metal? Oh, metal? It is metallic, yeah. Is it a meat thermometer? No. Is it Hawaiian Punch? It is not. Would your children be interested in it? Possibly. Is it a teapot? No. Does it let off an EMP blast? No. If it were sentient, would it be fast? It might be. Probably not, though. But like probably, but not really, you know? Can you eat it? No, not really. Is the item used usually in the bathroom? I'm not sure. Can it fit in the palm of your hand? Yes. Is it a tool for cooking? It is not. Can you find it at Walmart? Yes. Is it a hair trimmer? No. Is it John Cena? It is John Cena. There you go. Just kidding. Is it a timer? No. Is it cheap? Yeah, probably. Nail clippers? No. Is it plastic? No. Does it require electricity to work? Not really, no. Does it help clean? Possibly. A drain stopper? No. Is it the $1 you got back from taxes? No. Does it require batteries? No. Is it a drain strainer? No. A Roomba? No. Is it connected to movies? No. Is it a small box to keep nail trimmings? No. Does it utilize magnetism to do its actual job? I would say no. My green card, no. USB, no. Tweezers, Twizzler, no, no. Do you use it outside? It can be used outside. Is it a handheld mirror? No. Nail clippers, no. Does it attract or bring things together? I would say yes. Is it a brush? No. Does it enhance your life? I think my life is better because of this thing. A potato chip clip? No. Did you buy this from Amazon? I did not. California Jerry, welcome back. It's not a safety pin. Would it be useful during camping? It might be. It's not a bidet. Is it a gift? No. Is it a back scratcher? No. Is it a magnetic clip? It is not. Is it something that would have existed 10 years ago? Yes. Yeah, is your tooth in good shape? Is it a hoodie? Ming, you know that it isn't. Is it used on your body? No. Was it made in 1957? No. I can't remember if anyone asked this, but is it a magnet? It is not a magnet. It is not a compass. Did the item exist 20 years ago? Gina, please. Yes. It's not a key ring. Is it used on a surface of a bathroom? It is not. Do you use it in office? I suppose you'd probably find it in the office. In fact, yes, absolutely, you would use this in the office, of course. It's not a safety pin. Is it used to hang clothes? No. Do you hold papers with it? No. A stapler? No. Is this something any of us would have? I would be surprised if you did not have this. Is it used for a thing on a tent? Probably not. If someone were to take this from you, would you go out of your way to get it back? No. Is it a lung? It is not. It's not a paperclip. Not a pair of scissors. Would this item be found in Hefty's Meat Locker office combo? I'm not sure exactly what's in Hefty's office, but yes. Is it cheap? I think it's pretty cheap. Would it be damaged after a roof jump? No. Can it be used in arts and crafts? Probably, yeah. A binder clip? No. It's not scissors, no. Does it have 3 holes? It does not. Does it keep things together? It can, yeah. A thumbtack. Oh, a thumbtack. No. Protractor. No. Glue stick. No. Do you cut things with it? No. A bulldog clip. No. Is it a fastener? I don't think so. Is it flexible? It is flexible. I suppose it can be considered a fastener of some type. Let's see. Sewing needle? Nope. A split pin? No. Shoehorn twist tie? No. Not a paper clip. Is its purpose for indoor usage over outdoor usage? Not necessarily, no. Is it a diamond necklace that you stole? It's not a diamond necklace that I stole, no. Does it have a hinge? It does not have a hinge. It is not a stapler. Flexible magnetic tape? No. So this item can be equally used inside and outside? Well, I mean, I don't know the exact ratio, but it is used both indoors and outdoors. Tape dispenser, magnetic cable, no and no. Is it Velcro? No. Waste management. It is not waste management. A magnetic drill bit? Nope. It is not a zip tie. It is not a thumbtack. Not a hole punch. Okay. Extension cord. No. Is the item pronged? No, I wouldn't say that it's pronged. A slap bracelet. Nope. An orange wig. Boy, I heard some stupid ones in my life. Is it a crimper? It is not. Not a shot glass. A live mouse you use on a computer. That is not something that exists. A hard drive? No. Paper towel holder? Nope. A Rolodex? No. Are you gonna hunt all the Unova starters? Nope, just one. Does this item hold something? Like, you mean, you're sort of asking, like, is it a container, right? Like, it's not a container, no. Like, it doesn't have hands or anything, like, it can't hold your hand or something either. Chem's blood? No. Do you game with it? I suppose, maybe, yeah, maybe. Can it be, we've asked if it can be found in the kitchen, bathroom, it can be found in all rooms equally? I would say that, that it is, I don't know about all rooms equally, but, like, it's not room specific. Is it sphere-shaped? It is not. Cell phone? No. Is it square-shaped? It is not. Tape measure? No. Does the item have a lens? No. Is it a tablet? No. Is it cylindrical? I would say that this is cylindrical. Does it plug into a PC? No. Is it a bullet? No. A USB cable? No. A Pringle can? No. Is it a battery, Jenny? It is not a battery. Which Pokemon are you going to hunt next? I'm not sure. Something before the second gym. Are we close? I'm not gonna answer that. Does the item contain anything? It contains atoms. Is it a battery charger? It is not. It is not a keychain. Do you use it in chemistry experiments? Maybe. Not any that I can think of off the top of my head. Is it a SIM card? No. A battery holder? Nope. Ugh. Are we missing a vital question that would blow this out of the water? I think there's probably some questions you could ask that would lead you to the answer. Is a Pokemon based on this thing? I think, yes. Do you use this in a vehicle? I would say this would be used in a vehicle, yeah. Not a key ring. Was Ming ever close? I kind of been ignoring Ming, so I don't know for sure. Car keys? No, no, no. Antifreeze? No. A gear? No. A key charger? An engine? No and no. Is clef key based on it? No. One of those magnetic pickup tools? Nope. Car charger? Nope. I know you were joking, but now this is why you should never tell jokes, Glorious. Like that old saying goes, be careful what you joke about, it just might come true. A phone? No. Is it a type of battery? Nope. A seatbelt buddy? Nope. You took 4 minutes of my life and I want them back. Oh, forget it. I would probably waste it anyway. What did they got, like just Simpsons on at the hall or what? Is it waterproof? Sort of. I mean, it's metallic, right? So, can we get a clue? You can have as many clues as you want. Oh, does the item come apart into multiple pieces? No. Magnetic plate. A compass? No. Blue's Clues? Nope. Is it a magnet? It is not. Does it attach to something? I would say yes. A wind chime? No. Is the whole item magnetic? Yes. A bike lock? No. An anchor? No. A magnetic phone mount? Nope. Does it attach to the car dashboard? Not that I can see. A burger from Red Robin? A glob of sludge? A badge? Nope. Does it attach to something in the car? It would be attached to something in the car, yeah. Phone holder, clamp light, no and no. Tire pressure gauge, nope. A fan, nope. Car freshener, nope. You are doing great on the game, yep. I mean, oh, thanks, Pink Girl. But I'm almost over odds. Look at this, 40 away from being over odds. Can it pinch you? Yes. Is it Brazil exclusive? No. Is it a magnetic bag clip? Nope. Magnetic cable organizer? No. GPS to find Chris's house? Nope. Does it come in one specific color? I mean, it's metallic, so it's made of metal color. Is it made on Earth? Yes. A button battery? No. A gummy bear? Nope. Is it attached to the vent in the car? I would say no. A disco light bulb? No. Is it attached outside of the car? Not really, no. Is it meant to attach something under the hood of the car? I would say, yeah, it's probably, you could probably find it under the hood of a car. I mean, I don't really know everything about engines and batteries and stuff, but I would think maybe. Does it do one specific job? No. No, not, well, I mean, it kind of, not really, but sorta. Do you write your name on it? No, it's got more than one job. Do you write your name on it? No. A car battery? No. Oil? No. Magnetic tissue box? No. Do you write your name on it? I do not. Magnetic hood light? Nope. Is it a kickstand? Nope. Magnetic mirror? Nope. It's not a magnet. A magnetic screwdriver? Nope. Can you get it from Walmart? This item you would find from Walmart. You could. Can it hurt badly with you? I mean, it possibly. Is it yellow? No, it's metal colored. We've already decided this. Not an axle. Does someone in the office use it daily? Yes. Hose clamp? No. A paper clip? No. Can you play with it? Yes. Alright, nothing there. Not a charger. There we go. Do you write with it? I do not write with this thing. A metal zip tie? No. There we go. Creepypasta. No. Is it smaller than a gold ball? I mean, a golf ball? The one that I have here, yes, is smaller than a golf ball. This particular one is, yes. Is it safe to play with? Depends. Can you tell us? Yes. Whoa, Matt, congrats on the shiny Joltic. It is not a ball. Good job on the Joltic, that's awesome. Is it the hood support beam? No. My car doesn't even have one of those. A single grain of sand, no. It looks terrible in Horus, though. Oh, not nearly as pale, okay. As you were expecting it to be. Trailer hitch ball, nope. A magnetic ring, nope. And just because there may be some confusion, by magnetic I mean it's attracted to a magnet, as in it's metal. Q bracelet, no, I would never buy that. An air freshener, nope. GTA 5, nah, that's silly. Can it be used as a weapon? I would say not usually, you wouldn't. I mean, anything can be used as a weapon, but not, you wouldn't think of using this, no. Does it help with tire maintenance? No. Brass knuckles? I will say this is not, I'll just let you know right now, this is not an obscure item. This isn't something like a lottery ticket scratcher where like nobody would have ever thought of that. A brass monkey? No. Jump leads? No. Lottery tickets? No. See, the thing is, you guys get into these spirals here, right? You'll say like, would you find it in the car? And I say yes, and then you start naming items that are specific to only cars. A stapler, no. A key ring, no. I said you would find this in an office. Would you find jump leads in an office? Not a key ring, no. What are the clues so far? At this point, I kind of lost track of all the clues. That's your job to remember the clues. Well, I mean, if you weren't here, you weren't here, but you're just getting here. Oh, yeah, quit raising your hand. You haven't had one right, Miss Krabopple. Can you poison somebody with it? I don't think you can poison them with it, no. Is it a screw? It is not. Is it Blue's Clues? No. Keys? No. A bridge? No. You also said there was a Pokemon based on it, and it's metallic. You can find it under the hood of a car and in an office. I mean, there's not many options here. Is it a keychain? For the love of all things good and holy, stop guessing things that are key related. It is not key related. Is it a screw? No. You keep going into spirals. We literally got it narrowed down from the office to underneath the hood of a car. Is it a nail? No. Is the Pokemon based on this a steel type? It is not. Is it a stim toy? No. A bolt? No. A gear? No. It's not a fan. Is it a tiny metal, wacky, waving, inflatable arm, flailing tube man? No. When you said it's based on a Pokemon, did you have Magnemite in mind? No, it is not related to magnets. Is it Chem's finger paints? No. I am not gonna answer any more questions based on the type of the Pokemon. A hat weight? I'm not gonna, no, is it rock? Is it electric? Is it psychic? I'm not gonna answer that. Because if you know what type it is, then you're just gonna start naming every Pokemon of that type. And that's silly. That's cheating. That's against the rules. It is not a compass. Oh. I think it's well within the rules. Well, guess what? It's my game and I make up the rules. And I say it's against the rules. So it's against the rules. Does it make a sound? It could. Nah, like it doesn't. Well, no. I mean, let's just say no. But also, yes. It's not a coin. A whistle blower, no. Is it flat? It is not. A chest? No. A hexagonal lug nut? No. I'm gonna say that it does have a sound associated with it. If I were to make a specific sound, you would guess it right away. Does multiple of it come in a pack when you purchase it? I mean, you could possibly get multiples. Can you drop it on the floor? Literally anything can be dropped on the floor, so yes. Jenga, a bell, a whistle, a hammer. Nope. Does it make a clang sound? No. Is it a spoon? It is not a spoon. Is it coffee? Nope. Is it supposed to make a sound? Not really. A lawnmower? Nope. Not a key. When you said it makes a unique sound, paraphrasing, is it the sound of it hitting the ground? No. Is it decorative? Sort of. No. Is it a lawn? Oh, jeez. Is it a gear? It is not. Is it a law book? No. Do people carry it in their pockets? Not really. Maybe. Some people. A girder? No. Is it useless? No, it is not useless at all. Do you have multiple of this item? There are multiples of this item found in my house. Oh, does it make a ringing sound? No. A metal water ball? No. You said it's smaller than a golf ball, correct? I said the one that I have here is smaller than a golf ball, yes. The item can fit in the palm of my hand, yes. The one that I have here can fit in the palm of my hand. Is it usually small? Sometimes. So the item comes in different sizes, yes. Is it a ball bearing? No. Are you tired, Cam? I'm not too tired, no. Is it CO2? Ugh. Would mine be bigger than yours at my house? I think you might have some in your house that are bigger than mine, yeah. I think. I'm stumped. Do you use it in school? I specifically remember using one of these in school. Yes. Is it a farming tool? No, not specifically. Marbles, would it be found on a desk in an office? I think if you were to look on an office desk, you'd be able to find one of these. Not a candle, not a thumbtack. Do you point with it? Nope. Pencil sharpener? Nope. A staple? Nope. A stapler? Nope. Is it a container? It is not. All I will say is you all know what this item is. Every single one of you here. Well, I don't know what you know, but I imagine that probably everybody here in the chat knows what this thing is. A pen? No. Is keeping things together its primary function? It is, it depends. It is one of its primary functions. A camera? No. Congrats, Metachamp, on the pink chinchilla. Wonderful, man. All out of ideas, but congratulations, Hefty. It is a spring. I guess it's really hard to see on the live stream, but Hefty, boing, it is a spring. Finally, Hefty, you got it. Springs are incredibly useless. I mean, useful. They're found in so many things. You'd find it under the hood of a car, because engines, they got springs, and, you know, to clasp, to hold the hood down, and, you know, in the office, in your pens, you know? Hefty says, I got nothing, and got it right. Tricky, tricky. You know what? I'm surprised that one took as long. The office part was dirty. I mean, the question was, would you find it in an office? Of course you would. You've never heard of a spring. Ming, you are a liar. Which Pokemon is related to a spring? Chem, please. Spoink! Exactly! Spoink's tail. I mean, it's literally a spring pig. But yeah, like, if I said, here's a clue, boing, you would have known, like, right away what it was. Thank you for freeing us. Hey, come on, man. You cannot fault me for today at all. A spring is a common item. You know what it is. I answered your questions correctly. I knew it was related to a psychic type. Well, I figured if I said yes, a psychic type, then people would just look at all the psychic type Pokemons. Can we hear the spring sound you claim to associate? I did it multiple times. I'll do it again. Boing. Yeah, or just boing, boing, boing. Oh, this particular spring probably doesn't make that noise. I believe I said the item has a sound associated with it, such that if I made the noise, you would know what it was. Okay, it fits all the clues, but you made it focus when we were focusing on cars, where springs are readily visible, and tried to steer us back to an office where they are not? No, I just said you were listing things that were exclusive to cars. I didn't shift you back to, well, maybe I did a little bit. The screen's not distorted. I'm trying to think of where springs would be visible in a car. Maybe the struts in the back? Specific spring you got from a pen, yes. You are correct. This spring specifically came from a pen. Totally concealed in an office environment. To be fair, it came from a transparent pen. I didn't say it was like incredibly visible and that everyone would see it immediately. Oh, I said stop focusing on cars. It's not exclusive to cars. I also said it's in an office. That is correct. So hard of something solid, cylindrical, and metal. I mean, it's cylindrical-ish. I mean, technically it's just a coil, but like it forms a cylindrical shape. But yeah, Yeah, spoink. Exactly the suspension. That was a good one, though. That was a good one. I like that. I like when it goes on for a while. That's fun for me. You guys hate it, but I love it. Well, Hefty, it was unintentional. I didn't mean to direct it back to like a bunch of office things. Yeah, Grumpig's tail. Jeez, are you behind in the chat or what's going on here? 12 minutes left in the live stream, plus a bonus 10 minutes. Kem saying we were going into spirals was a thinly veiled clue. That verbiage was intentional. And then Hefty immediately assumes that it is not intentional because how could Kem be so clever? And then Matt I think it was Matt who posted in quotations going into spirals, and I'm like, oh, somebody's gonna get it now. You didn't say that? Woofin Tune said, quote unquote, like in quotation marks, you keep going into spirals, end quote. We literally got it narrowed down from the office to underneath the hood of the car. So you said we're going into spirals, but you were quoting me saying that. Where is there a spring on a desk inside of your pen? What the heck is a pen, Jerry, please? Then there's a spring in your laptop. In the keys, in the clackers that you use on the keyboard. You said it wasn't a key, and it isn't. Crit caught in a heel ball. Beautiful. Oh, slow down there, Einstein. Is it a stapler? Is it a keychain? A stapler? Is it a keychain? Is it a stapler? Is it a keychain? I know, right? I think you upset people. Not typical of a Canadian. No. I didn't upset you. You're just all salty. There's springs in staplers, yes. Staplers have springs in it, they do. Don't forget your bobbleheads that everybody has on their desk. Oh man, I didn't even realize. Yes, I am over odds now. What the heck? Staplers aren't found on office desks. More so in the desk, but even keyboards, right? The keys have springs in them. Hefty has a stapler. There we go. man, this disc is janked. Doesn't appear that there's anything wrong with the disc. Man, whoever owned this set before me, like, I don't know how every disc is so filthy. Cam also said I wouldn't have an X-Acto knife. Well, I didn't realize you did. I didn't think you would need that, Hefty. I was, my prediction was mistaken. Double the odds and give them to the next person. Exactly, that's what I'm doing. Plenty of love songs. That bugs you, Scribble. Plenty of love songs, but only one song about kung fu fighting. Exactly, like, what's up with that? How could I possibly know every item that Hefty owns? What was the item? One time somebody asked, like, would Hefty own this item? And I said, I'm pretty sure he would. And then I don't remember what it was, but then Hefty confirmed that he does in fact have one of them. I can't remember what it was though. Not toilet paper. Fun fact about X-Acto knives. I only have one because it accidentally found its way into the school box in grade school. My parents found it had questions. Oh my gosh. I actually have my X-Acto knife right here. I forget what I was using it for. Cutting something probably. Oops. Must have used it in art class? Yeah. Ugh, every time you don't check your bag at the drive-thru, something is forgotten. Gonna check every time, here, out. At least you got a bag. Well, I know this guy one time at the drive-thru. Oh man, oh gosh, I probably shouldn't even tell the story, man. It's too funny. All right, this is gonna go into here. You knew it was coming. Oh man, it's so funny. They pull up to the drive-thru. They're like, "Hello," and it turns it was a garbage can. Oh man, that was too funny. Picked up McDonald's real quick. Oh, you were already late from the dentist. What? Wait, you picked it up on the way to the dentist? You don't even complain anymore on the store. Hit them on the corporate side and wait for the free meal. Well, late from the dentist. Like, from the dentist going where? Back to work? Oh, okay, it was over the lunch hour. Okay. I was thinking, like, people can be late to the dentist, but, like, late from the dentist. Gotcha. Back to work. Okay, I wasn't sure if he just took the rest of the day off or whatever. Matt got it. Matt won. Guess the situation. Kim, do you have lunch money? I have money that I can use for lunch, but I could also use it for other things. Survey on the receipt has way more power than a complaint to their face. Oh, so that's what you do. You fill out the receipt. One time I finished on Amazon chat and I gave them all 1 stars. I was so mad. Nice break from work, only to go back and having part of your joy missing from the bag. Yeah. What, I might have missed it. What was missing? I would say the most tragic McDonald's situation was when we picked up the kids' Happy Meals and my daughter's chicken nuggets only had 3 instead of 4. Stuck at the gas station going to graduation. Let's play a game called Guess the Situation. I like it. Oh no, the snack wrap. That's like the most important part. All right, the stream is over in a few seconds, plus a bonus 10 minutes. So here we go. It is 2:30. We are into overtime now. This 10 minutes has been sponsored by Shinies. Bring back the spicy quarter pounder. What? That was a thing? I don't remember the spicy quarter pounder. Spicy mayo and jalapenos? Jerry with the 5 gifted memberships. Can we get some hype for Jerry?
Welcome, new channel member.
Let's go gambling. Let's see what we can get here in the last 10 minutes of stream. Jerry, do you care to choose a color here?
Welcome, new channel member.
Samurai got one, Madman got one, Cody got one, the biggest 4L, and Limon got one. You like green? Okay, let's spin it here on the green. Well, there you go, Jerry. Your gamble paid off in the best way possible, Jerry. What are we doing, Jerry? "10 more minutes. I knew you were gonna pick that. Make him work 10 more minutes, man. If you guys want to keep paying me $1 per minute to work, like, I'll just keep working. That's awesome. $1 per minute. How many is that for 60 minutes in 1 hour? That's probably like $100 an hour, probably. Probably like 20 bucks, yeah, like after taxes and YouTube's cut. Still not a bad hourly wage. That's enough time to play another round of Guess the Spring. Oh my gosh, it rhymes with thing too. $34.85. This is a game where I have a spring. I mean a thing. Is it a spring? You win. Whoa, we got an extra 10 minutes, but now rain with the 10.
Wrap. Smile with a Halo burrito.
Can we get some hype for rain? Rain about to take over shiny spot. What color would you choose? Smile with a halo burrito. Choosing red. Here we go. Rain landing on the orange wig. Well, we're gonna finish off the stream, plus we'll do 5 minutes to start tomorrow's stream. I almost went a full stream without a wig on. Watch, the second I put the wig on, now it'll be a shiny TEPIG. Okay, it wasn't. Smile with a halo burrito. That makes me think of that song, Die with a Smile. Shiny TEPIG. There's also a Halo burrito in that song. No, I guess mainly because it has the word smile in it. It made me think of that. Looks more disheveled every time we see it. That's right. I don't like seeing the like goals at the bottom now. Neither do I. I preferred them at the top. I guess it makes more sense for people coming in, like being right by the chat. Like then you see it, but then like I keep seeing like goal whatever at the bottom, and then it keeps throwing me off. Yeah, it looks like it's spamming. I keep wanting to like read the message. Yeah, I lost the like goal too. Mine disappeared. I don't think I unpinned it. Whenever I get tired of seeing it, I just time out the person. Oh my gosh, Jerry. Then the pinned message is just message deleted. You had to switch fan. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Fan funding. Live chat. Yeah, there it is. That's weird. Disappeared for me too, but then when I switched it came back. I don't believe I've seen that bug before. Oh! I like the top gifter this morning. At Mark Rosen, Captain Lucky at Sane Ow, $10. And you're a guy who knows his bugs, believe me. Wait, no. I know what you're saying. Looks like an upside down bowl today. Yeah, it's weird. It was probably flattened by a book. I need to install some wig hooks, then I can just hang the wig up after. Looks like you slept in it. I didn't do that. Brush your wig. No, you can't brush a wig like this. Who needs an umbrella? It's sticking out so much. I should wear this to my daughter's concert today and like sit in the front row. Streams before YouTube. Viewers having to send messages via post on post-it notes. If the streamer wanted to pin a message, they use an actual pin to the message. Exactly, man. That was so much work, and usually the live stream would end before you even checked the mail that day. Your daughter's concert, for what? For singing. Oh, for school. You're doing like a spring concert or whatever. You didn't know your daughter sings at school. Everybody's daughter sings at school. Spring concert? That wasn't on purpose. Is it a whoopee cushion? Red eye, please. She's still in grade school? She is 10. You were thinking they were older. I don't know if you were thinking that or you're trying to insult me somehow. I'm gonna go with the latter. Ooh, speaking of ladders, that's a good thing for... I'm never gonna use that idea. All right. Bonus time is over in 5 seconds. Plus 10 additional minutes of bonus time. It is 2:40 p.m. Central Time, which means we are into double bonus time. This double bonus time is sponsored by Jerry. I insult you all the time. Oh, I thought you were just like, oh, I thought your kids were older because you're so old or something. You're playing with our hearts. I like that song where the guy gets played with his heart. When my heartstrings come undone. Let's see. Oh, the achy breaky heart. Yeah, no, not that one. I remember my dad had a guitar that was signed by Billy Ray Cyrus. Except he signed it himself and then he smashed it on some guy's head. Jerry, whoa! That sounds like a story like a kid in school would make up. One time my dad signed a guitar, Billy Ray Cyrus, and then smashed it on some guy's head. Next, guess the thing item. The smashed up guitar with Billy Ray Cyrus's signature. Yeah, he probably doesn't have that guitar anymore. Yes, it is. Because he doesn't have it anymore because I have it. Queued up for guess the thing. No. Maybe one of these days I'm gonna guess the thing is gonna be a bass clarinet stand. I like the image of admitting you're dead is a super violent thing, then it's just quiet. Well, it was for like, it was for a show. Like he didn't like go out and just smash somebody with a guitar. Like it was a staged thing. Oh. You would put the notebook before buying a bass clarinet peg. Yeah, that's what I said. Is it a spring? Razzie, you are correct. It is a spring. Your dad is a rock star. No. Oh, I would buy the notebook first. That's what you meant. I thought you were saying like you would put the notebook as the item before buying. That's what I thought you were saying. I'll try not to get it twisted. Your dad is a gnome. That stinks, man. That must suck, man. Just standing around the garden all day. Pin message being at the bottom instead of the top is a little weird. Is that just new for you? Because you're the second one who mentioned that. It's been on the bottom for me for a long time. So he planned on insulting some guy and made money off of it, pretty much. He did this wrestling show thing. Pretty sure like the guitar was like disassembled and like pre-cut and stuff and then glued so that it would break easily. Oh, it's new for viewers. It's been that way for streamers for a couple months. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'm almost certain that like... I'm almost certain that I've watched like your streams, Hefty, and it's been on the bottom. Yeah, you can just dismiss it too. Like you can click the 3 dots and then click dismiss or whatever. Hide the poll or whatever. But then I think it pops up. Then after a while, it pops up again. All right, we got 4 minutes left here. So a few more encounters. Tomorrow's Friday, we'll be doing Mewtwo. Shiny hunting Mewtwo in Pokemon Red and Black and White. Well. Goodbye, Cam Jenny. I will say goodbye in a few minutes. 3-day weekend coming. Yeah, you guys got the long weekend coming up. We had our long weekend this week. How long until the shiny appears? Savage, that's what I would like to know about. It's kind of disheartening when I think about like I've done 8,230, but as far as the game is concerned right now, this is the first encounter. So this is essentially no different than if I just started the hunt and this was my very first encounter. 63.38%. Yeah, a week flew by, exactly. I am in the minority. I've been in the minority for a long time already. Since 5,000 something. 8236, I think, is what we'll be ending at. Probably we'll do these 2 encounters and then I think 2 more, and that'll be it. Once Benchino is involved, the next hunt can be 3 times goth babies. Rain's favorite, oh yes. What are you crying about, Steven? Oh, you being over odds, yeah. Goku Chem, exactly, that's what I'm saying. I can't remember what the 50% is, like 50% of people would have had the shiny by 5,000 something. Oh, the crying sun, yeah, I don't know what it was referring to. All right, this is gonna be at 8236. Quickly, some thank yous to hand out, starting with shinies with the 10 Canadian dollars. Much appreciated, shinies. Thank you very much. Responsible for 10 of these minutes that we're doing now. We had Mark with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Mark. That was directly responsible for the next 5 gifted memberships that came in. So thank you, Mark. Jerry with the 5 gifted memberships, which is purchasing this final 10 minutes. Thank you, Jerry. And Rain with the 10, which is why I have this orange hair at the moment. Because of Rain, that is. Here we go. Hem chose the TEPIG. Will it be shiny? Let's take a look. It's not in a book. It's not the Reading Rainbow. It is a TEPIG, and let's see if it is shiny. Here we go. Oh, it is not shiny, which means we will have to continue this hunt next week. I will be back tomorrow. We'll be playing some Pokemon Red, shiny hunting the Mewtwo in Pokemon Red. Hopefully get a shiny, but you never know. So thanks for tuning in. It's been fun. Thanks for the good convos. I hope y'all have a great rest of your day and good luck in your own shiny hunts. And if you're doing a Professor Oak challenge, well, have fun with that too. So until I see you, take care and behave yourselves. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.